Yo-hooo! Hello and welcome to today's stream! How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all having a great day today! Bienvenidos al stream de hoy! Espero que estéis teniendo un buen día. Y bienvenidos! Este juego, estoy ya encantada con la música del título. Llevo toda la pantalla de espera simplemente aquí escuchando. Y estoy como, guau. Me va a hacer llorar al final. Yo, Moises, ¿qué tal? I've been here the entire waiting screen, already enchanted with the title screen music. I feel like it's gonna make me cry. I really like it so far. It feels like waves. Se siente como olas. Y ya, y vamos a jugar Drowning in a Sea of Blue. Today we're gonna play Drowning in a Sea of Blue. It's a game that I saw announced on Twitter weeks and weeks ago, I think. And then it came out like a couple, 3 days ago. So this game just came out. It came out like literally days ago. Yo, Quincy's welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. There is Kadia. I have one of my cats is right here beside me, looking like a welcome mat, because it's really hot today, and he's just lying there on the floor because it's cooler. And the other is meowing for attention. Meow! I know. What do you guys want? So, we're gonna play Drowning in the Sea of Blue today, which is a game about an unfinished story, as far as I know. We'll find out. It's a game where we have to try to convince the creator of the world to maybe do things different. We'll see. We'll find out. It just came out, and we're gonna play it today, so we're gonna find out what's it about right now. So, este juego va sobre que tendremos que intentar convencer al creador del mundo de estos personajes de que quizá cambie algunas cosas. Es un mundo que ha quedado sin acabar, por lo que sé, porque, a ver, aún no lo hemos jugado, así que vamos a descubrirlo. We're gonna find out. Let's go! Also, it is RPG Maker, which I always love a lot. The facility is your home. At least, it's the only place you've ever known. Wait a second, I might have to install the font. Hold on. Wait a second, we're having some font issues. I should have... Oh, that's the chat, wait. Whoops. Give me a second. I gotta install the font. I knew that I was forgetting something. Exacto, le estamos diciendo que acabe con la historia, que acabe con la chamba. Hay que chambear aquí. A ver, creo que ahora está instalado. Creo que ahora debería estar todo bien. ¿Verdad? There we go! All is fine now. Font is fixed. This is a lot better now. Oh, my mouse. Hold on. We're gonna fix that too. There we go. It should be all fine now. Oopsies, scuff. Facility is your home. At least, it's the only place you've ever known. You've always dreamed of seeing the outside world, but it's forbidden. Sometimes you ask the adults in their long white coats about it, but all they do is touch the question. It's not like you don't know anything, though. You overheard them talking about things like the end of the world and they are our only hope. You don't really understand. But all that doesn't matter right now. Right now, you're escaping from the facility. You're going to see the outside world. We're getting out of here! Let's go, hurry! Ah! Wait! We can't leave him behind! Go! We gotta go! No. Let's just go. We can help him. I'm not living without him. They've got him already. How the hell are we supposed to help him? They're catching up. Oh no. Beautiful RPG Maker sound effect. I recognize that one. But the others so far, they are all new. Yo, Luis! I'm blue da ba da ba da. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Here we've got MC, main character. What just happened? Other half, you're right. Wait, they're not chasing after us anymore. Where did they go? So we've got main character, we've got friend, we've got half, another half. Interesting that none of the characters have names. Minecraft! Ah yes, our main character, also known as Minecraft. Yeah, thank you, Luis. Thank you for stopping by. Is this the outside world? It's all white. And this game is called Drowning in a Sea of Blue. This can't be right. You're right. And what's this blue stuff? It's water? Paint? Hey, don't eat it. Why am I with these idiots? You're the idiot who tried to leave him behind. Yeah, why did you go back for him like a dumbass? Everything would have been for nothing. We would have all been caught. Well, that didn't happen, did it? Now, guys. For now, I don't think there's any danger. Maybe a god heard our prayers and allowed us to escape safely. How about we split up and explore the place? If we look around, maybe we'll find something. Let's meet back at the entrance of the facility when we're done exploring. I'll go down with the other half. I'll go up then. Then I'll go left. Okay. Oh, we're going left where the blue is. Can we save? I like that the except sound effects are piano sounds. Wonder if we can. Yeah, why would you want to go back in there? We're not going back to the facility. We're escaping. Let's go talk to them before we go explore to the left. Hello. Oh, hi. Aren't you going to explore the other side? Why are you here? I'll go in a bit. Just wanted to talk to you. Is that really important right now? Yes, it is. We are in an RPG Maker game. That is always important. Yeah. Awfully optimistic as always, aren't you? I'm a little worried about the other half. He's always been quiet, but not this quiet. Even when I talk to him, he doesn't really respond. That's true. Maybe he's a little shocked by what just happened. He did almost get caught earlier after all. I'm sure he'll be fine. I hope so. The art is super pretty, by the way. I like the art style a lot. Yeah. Other half is not really talkative today. Let's go talk to friend. Hello, friend. Friend. Oh, hey. What are you doing here? I thought you were going to explore the other side. Just felt like talking to you. Hey, friend. Is this really the outside world? I don't know. This is nothing like what I've read in my books. There's supposed to be trees and animals and anything, really. But everything's white. There's nothing here. Where are we? I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna go explore the other side. Over there. Yo, Chris, ¿qué tal? Estamos hoy jugando un jueguito. Oh, hay algunas manchas que están por encima. There are some of the lines that are on top. Not all of them are on the floor. Here. Ooh, there's something there. The ocean! We found it! The sea of blue! We have found the sea of blue! What's this? It's all grainy. Oh, I saw this in one of Friend's books once. This is sand? And that's the sea? So this is a beach? Why is there a beach in the middle of nowhere? There's something shiny over there. Is that a star? I think I can reach it. I'll bring it back and show it to the others later. Let's go. We found the sea. Encontramos la playita. The water sound effect is so cute. The sound effect for walking in the water. Sounds very crystalline. Oh, oh. Huh? Did I drown? But I'm not dead. Something got my ankle and dragged me down here. Was it this plant? I didn't know plants could do that. Wait, I can breathe normally. I thought humans couldn't breathe underwater. Friends' books were all wrong. The outside world is nothing like what they said it would be. For the time being, let's just look around. Seaweed. It sure does grow in the sea, but is it really a weed? It says left and right, tauntingly. Some of the algae that are under the water are actually animals, which is interesting. Está debajo del agua como la madre 3, igual que en la madre 3. Pero aquí al menos no tenemos que depender de máquinas para que nos den oxígeno. Just like in my mother 3. But at least here we don't have to depend on creepy machines to get air. Labyrinth. Let's see if we can find the way. Maybe over here. Oh, morí debajo del agua. Pero en realidad al final todo vuelve a la madre 3. In the end everything goes back to mother 3. Mother 3, you could say it's the mother of everything. The mother 3 of all RPG Maker games. Oh, there's something there. There's a little house. Knock knock. Hello. More like a tunnel. It was not a house. It was more like a tunnel. Ooh. Now that is a house. There's a jellyfish at the entrance. Beautiful. I love jellyfish. It's an looking flower in a vase with only one petal attached. Take it? Yes, why not? Flower petal. Which, oddly enough, it's red. Vibrant shade of... what is this color? Must have recently fallen. Interesting. ¿No quisiste al final del juego usar la máquina para recordar viejos tiempos? No. Esos viejos tiempos quizá mejor que se queden en los tiempos viejos. A house in the sea? I guess I'll knock first. Knock knock. Hello? Is anybody in? A response. Huh, it's not even locked. Ooh. What's that? What is this? I can't believe I'm seeing that face in the year 2026. An aquarium with nothing but water and 4 fishes. Under the water, by the way. These are like fish in a water tank under the water. Waterception. Bookshelves filled with books. Miraculously, they are completely dried. What? They're a little hard for you to read. They are also completely dry. Nothing in here, probably. A lot of light bulbs too. There are 2 doors. Which one to go? This one seems like it's gonna go up because there's an arrow on top. Maybe we can go over there first. Ooh. Oh, this one's cute. It's titled The Octopus Party. Cute. Wait, there's a mouse hole. And there's a door wedge. What this? The label reads octopus juice. You don't really want to touch it. Knife. A knife, you know, for cutting things or stabbing things. Chopping board. Despite it being a kitchen, there are no ingredients to be found anywhere. So what's this here for? We got water under the water. It's salt water and a surprise there. Plates, perfect for serving up some octopus juice. Wait, wouldn't soup bowls be better? Octopus soup. I'm not really a fan of octopus for eating. But octopi are cool. Lógica de Bob Esponja. Estamos en una piña bajo del mar. We are in a pineapple under the sea. Empty notebooks. Why would anybody collect empty notebooks? Empty sketchbooks. They're probably not going to be used anytime soon. Locked box. You don't know the passcode. There's another door leaning up there. Maybe you can check the other door at the entrance. Comfy looking bean bag. In fact, you get the feeling that once you sit on it, you'll be swallowed whole. It beckons enticingly. Oh, yeah. Seeing one of those in real life, it would be so tempting to just like face dive in it. Bob Esponja tiene playas debajo del mar. Dato gracioso, ¿sabéis que existen en realidad los lagos submarinos? Tienen agua más densa y por eso parece que sea agua debajo del mar. Lo aprendí de un documental que vi cuando era muy pequeña y me obsesionó la idea. Oh my god! The bleeding emoji! As you look into its eyes, indescribable emotions begin to well up within you. Maybe let's check this one first. Okay, that's to another floor. This house is big. What's over here? Ooh. Bathtub with pillows? You sleep like this? An assortment of useless trinkets. Ah, candy wrapper, gross. Inside the window, thousands of tiny lights blink on and off, illuminating the darkness momentarily before fading back into nothingness. It's like stars, but it's under the sea. Pretty. Oh, we're back here. Perfect. It's all connected. Okay. Let's go to the floor up. I like the change of perspective here. Interesting. Let's go over here. Huh? It's locked. There's something stuffed in the keyhole. Peer behind the shroud concealing the sky of deep blue to find that which will let you through. Look in the right place. So the octopus says. The shroud concealing the sky of deep blue. What's this supposed to mean? We got a strange note. Shroud that conceals the deep blue. Let's investigate a little bit and see if we can find it. It might be the curtains. Ah, there we go! Because it's the thing that reminds me the most of the sky here. The windows. From the note, I think this should be the correct place. Oh, there really is something here. Balcony key. Okay. Let's go. We can now go to the balcony. Let's make a save here because I read in the itch.io page that there was a possible bug here. I don't want to mess it up. Más claro, no podían dejarlo para las personas despistadas. La flecha nos lo dijo todo. Open! Can't believe I sold that myself. If a friend were here, he'd probably have done it a lot faster. Whoa! Title screen music! You're finally here. The octopus is talking. Octopus? Oh right, that's me. Bit rude though, don't you think? Oh, I'm sorry. Nice to meet you, Mr. Octopus. I don't like that name. Very literal. You're welcome. Come on, don't just stand there. Have a seat. Okay, let's have a seat then. What if we talk to him again? Take a seat over there, please. But what if I want your chair? It's a bigger chair. I want the big chair. Mr. Octopus, is this your house? Yes, it is. What do you think of it? It's very cozy. I like it. I have a friend who really likes reading books, and there are so many here that the facility doesn't have. But Mr. Octopus, have you lived here all your life? You see, I have some questions to ask. Oh, I'm actually just visiting, but I know all there is to know about this place. Ask me anything. Is this what the outside world is supposed to be like? It's different from what I thought it would be. Nothing makes sense. Everything's white as far as I can see, but suddenly there's a beach in the middle of nowhere, and I can breathe underwater. I'm back! Sorry about that, there was loud noise and I had to go for a moment. All's good, all's good. When we escaped the facility, that's where my friends and I lived before. I thought there would be something out there waiting for us. I don't understand. Is this actually the outside world? I don't know anymore. If we had known it was going to be like this, maybe it would have been better if we had stayed in the facility. How do I say this? You weren't exactly wrong about the outside world. There was supposed to be trees and grass and everything you would expect outside the facility. The outside world wasn't this expanse of nothingness before. Ooh. Mr. Octopus, is the world ending? Oh, how perceptive. Indeed, it is. Are we all going to die? That depends on you. What do you mean? MC, do you know who I am? You're Mr. Octopus, kind octopus who helped answer my questions. Why are you laughing? Kind. That's funny. I was the one who created this world, and now I'm going to end it. I'm the reason why the outside world looks like that. You're all going to die because of me. So, am I still kind, Mr. Octopus, to you? Ooh. Poor thing, looking so confused. It's only natural, I suppose. But I can't have you so shaken up. We have things to discuss. Have a drink of your tea. It will calm you down. Yay, thank you so much, Quitchies! Good luck with work! Thank you so much for coming! Hola Juan Carlos, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Estamos jugando un juego y nos han dado terribles noticias. El mundo se está acabando y es culpa de ese pulpo. He said, drink it. Good. Now, on to business. I'll first need you to understand your current position. Those books that friends always reading, you've read some of them too, haven't you? Yes. Imagine that this world is one of those stories, and I am its author. Now then, who would you be? A character? Exactly, smart girl. Do you know why I'm going to end this world? It's because I got sick of it. The concept, the characters, everything was just so boring. I couldn't think of how to salvage it, so I'm going to end this one and come up with something new. It was only a matter of time, really. I never developed this story past your escape from the facility, and it stayed like that for years. But, well, can't say I'm not attached to this world at all. After so many years, it would be such a waste if I destroyed it just like that, never to see the light of day ever again. That's why I'm here. This is my final attempt at rebuilding this world. How should I go about doing that? I want to hear your input. Yo-hooo Moisés, bienvenido de vuelta. No pasa nada, te perdiste que el culpable de que se esté acabando el mundo es este pulpo, porque él es el autor de la historia. Y se cansó de la historia y su concepto y dijo, pues voy a hacer otra cosa. Quizá me parezco más a este pulpo de lo que me pensaba. Maybe I am a lot more similar to this octopus than I thought. Okay. Mr. Octopus, do you know what kind of stories I like best? Happy ones, of course. I saw that coming from a mile away. Good try, though. But that's not what I wanted to hear. Come on, think. Not all happy stories are good stories. Okay, that did not work. Mr. Octopus, a question. Ask away. Why me? You let me here with the star at the beach, didn't you? If you wanted the good advice about stories, you could have let Fran here instead. He's the bookworm, not me. I'm no good. I'm not smart like Fran, or brave like Half. Even so, I'm going to do all I can to keep my friends alive, in my own way, even if that's not what you want me to do. Sí que te pareces. Sí que me parezco, confirmamos. That's exactly why I led you here, dear MC. You struggle and fight for what you think is right, no matter how adverse the situation. I'm not looking for quality advice from you. I just simply wanted to hear what you have to say. You, who are so fundamentally different from me, I believe you'll be able to help me reveal this world. I don't really get it, but is he telling me to just be myself? And it seems that if I play my cards right, I can save everyone. Okay, I'll give him what he wants, and then we can all get out of this place. If there's even anything waiting for us out there. Even if there isn't, I'll write that happy ending myself. So, will you help me rewrite this story? I will. Good. Solo te falta ser malvada y querer destruir el mundo. Bueno, sí. Lo que Moisés ha dicho. Destruir el sol no cuenta como destruir el mundo. Solo destruir el sol. Destruir el sol salvará el mundo. Estoy segura. Seguro que no pasará nada malo por eso. I'm sure that if I destroy the sun, nothing wrong will happen with the world. It will be fine. I'm just gonna be saving us from having horrible summers from now on. Of course. Good. But I'm not going to be able to think of anything good by just sitting here. Can I discuss this with the others? Originally, I only invited you. But why not, I suppose? It will help to get to know all of you better. Good story needs good characters, right? I'll show you that we're worth keeping alive. I look forward to it. Feel free to look around the house, by the way. Who knows, you might find something of use. Destruyendo el sol te cargas todo el sistema solar. No pasa nada, ya haré algo al respecto. Don't worry, if I destroy the sun and break the solar system, I'll do something about it. Do not worry. I'll find a solution. A better solution than the sun. Hello. Is anything the matter? Hello. Well, hello. Did you perhaps not have a conversation topic in mind? You're not one. I'll take that as a compliment. It is. ¿Crearemos otro sol? Eso sería perpetuar el problema. Yo creo que hay que buscar otra solución. Se me ocurren cosas, pero lo veremos el día que destruya el sol. I have ideas for what to do when I destroy the sun and we have to replace it with something better. Don't worry, I have ideas. We'll find out the day that I destroy the sun. Yep. It might be sooner than we thought. How do you get through the doors? How do you get through the doors in this house? Aren't they a bit too small for you? Now that you mention it, I may not have put enough thought into the design. Huh? Well, no matter. I can make it through any door if I so desire. Does he just squeeze himself through? Octopi can do that, so maybe. Let's go. Time to investigate and go get the others. Technically we already investigated everything, so maybe we can go get the others instead. Wait, this is where the room is. Oh, here. What's this? Obtain strange note too. So from the algae, go to the house, fish, octopus, door? Huh. I guess we'll find out what that means. For example, there's the algae here. There's also, oh wait, algae. Then there's the aquarium, the fish tank. Fish tank. Wait, here are most of those things. Wait, you can just go back like this. Look around the house a bit more. I don't know how to rate. So, well, let's maybe we have to check on all the things one by one. It doesn't say anything. So maybe okay, go in the house. Fish octopus door. Oh, I think I know what it might be. It's the password. It might be the password. Because there's 4 fish. Then maybe it's the amount of algae that there is. I can never pronounce that right. I think it's algae, well, however it's pronounced. Then the number of octopus, maybe the number of doors? Okay, it's the number of algae in the house. Let's count them. So there's 1 here. There's another one here. And I think there aren't that many more. So far, 2 plants, 4 fish, and I think no. Would it count paintings or would it count the amount of octopi? Then there's 2 doors like this, I think. No, there's 3 of these doors actually. Because there's the one over here, and the kitchen also has a door like that. Let's try it. So it would be 2, 4, 3, and 3. Okay, maybe we have to count all the octopi there. Which is 4, and then there's the other 2 from the other paintings. Do we also count the author? Let's try with 6 octopi. Oh wait, there's 2 doors in here. It's not 3, it's 4 doors. Then? No, maybe we're missing something else. Let's count them again. So 1, there's 2, any others? Let's check in here. Oh, there's more here, right? Wait. There's 4 here. That would be 6 total. Because the one up there counts, right? I think the one up there counts. Let's go to count. Let's see. So these sort of doors. Would it be all the doors? Hold on. So there's 2 doors like that. Then 3. The one in the upper floor. That would be 4. Does the front door also count? Hold on, maybe the front door also counts. Because we can't... Let's count 4 doors right now. And it's... Fish are 4 for sure. Because there's 4 fish in the tank. So then it's 4 doors? 5 doors maybe? No. 4 doors. Then the octopi there. I don't know how to count. It would be the silly little octopi in the paintings, I think. That would be 6. Creo que soy yo que no sé contar. I think it's me and I don't know how to count. Oh! It was 6, okay. Of course. Because there was 4 up there. And then there's 2 here in the lower floors. Okay. We got it, we got it. There are a variety of notebooks in the box. All their covers have been scribbled over, but you can just about make out the words. Simplemente no sé contar. Me desconté con las algas. Notebooks? Let's see. These are stories. Discarded ones. Which will you read? The Wandering Woods, Starry Night, Haunting Ghost Story! Oh, I'm curious about the Haunting Ghost Story. Oh! It's about the boy who enters a deserted shopping mall in order to find his mother, who died there in a mass murder a few years back. There, he meets a very annoying ghost, who sticks to him like glue and won't leave him alone even for a minute. He claims that according to the ghost law, he's free to haunt whomever he pleases. He encounters the other ghosts of the people who were murdered there, some friendly, some uninterested, and some downright antagonistic. Unbeknownst to the boy, the ghost that claimed to be haunting him has actually been protecting him all this while. Why is that? And where is his mother's ghost? Whoa, this notebook's pretty much empty. The story didn't get much far. Wandering Woods. Ooh, there's color in this one. A drawing. It's cute. It's like us. Me, friend and half. And other half. Let's see what's written here. It's about a group of friends living in a town near an isolated forest. Purple is found injured outside the forest by Pink. Pink brings Purple to the village where she lives, where Purple meets Yellow. On the surface, it seems like a happy story, but for some reason you feel a little unsettled. Sí, la de la izquierda lleva un gorro Toho. She has a Toho hat. Cute. The pages after chapter 4 are blank. Starry Night. Thin volume. It seems completed, but it's more of a summary than a fleshed out story. This is the story of a man who wished upon a shooting star and got more than he wished for better or for worse. It's a story about a man with a terminal illness traveling the world with his unlikely companion, an alien abandoned by its people. The 2 outcasts, with nothing left to hold them down, set about living life to the fullest in the emptiest corners of the world. The world moves on without them, their existence forgotten to all but each other. With this newfound freedom, they visit places they've never been to, and see sights they've never laid eyes on before. It ends there. There's something else at the bottom. Drowning in a sea of blue. Oh my god, it's the game that we're playing! This is about us. So we really are part of one of his stories. It's kinda scary. I don't want to read this alone. I'll bring it back to read with the rest. Which reminds me, I really should get back soon. They're probably waiting for me. I need to ask Mr. Octopus how to get back up there. I don't think I can just float up. Oh, we got all the stories. Nice. Let's save. I do feel that a lot. Like, all of those stories do sound like they would have great potential for a story, but the hard part is not getting the idea for the story, it's fleshing it out and completing it and making it solid. That's the most difficult part. I get ideas for new stories all the time, but finishing them is so difficult. Hello. How do I get up there again? Is anything the matter? About the discarded notebooks? Mr. Octopus? Yes, what is it? I found these notebooks in a box downstairs, and I was wondering if I could borrow them for a bit. Oh, those? Well, why not? Feel free to take them. I have no need for them anymore. Oh... Thank you. Can I ask you another question? Go ahead. Before you destroyed the world in those stories, did you visit them too? I didn't. This is the first time. Why? Why did you give us a chance? You see, I have immense difficulty completing any stories of mine. Coming up with a concept is easy, but never once have I moved past that point. It's quite pathetic. Whenever I write something, it occurs to me that there's always something I can improve on. I revise it and I revise it again. It becomes a vicious cycle. Eventually, just thinking about it gives me a feeling of dread. All the joy of creation is lost. So I destroy it and start anew. As you know, I've destroyed several worlds before yours. Worlds. I don't know how to speak. By the time I got to this one, I was so tired. All this time, I wanted nothing more than to create something I can be proud of. I didn't want to throw yet another one away. But I didn't know how, so here I am. I suppose you could say you were simply lucky. I see. Mr. Octopus, why do you create stories? Because it's enjoyable, I suppose? For yourself? Well, yes. What is the matter? Nothing, just wondering. Well, if it ever occurs to you, please do tell me. Oh, this is gonna hit hard. I can feel it. How do I get back? Mr. Octopus, how do I go back? Who said you could leave? That was a joke. Don't look so scared. That wasn't funny at all. I got scared for a moment too. Before that, take this jellyfish. Jellyfish? Jellyfish. Well, to be exact, a jellyfish-shaped bell. Jellyfish bell! Thank you. If you ring that bell, you'll immediately be transported here. You can skip the drowning part. It's a shortcut essentially, but feel free to take the long route as well. Wow, how does that even work? I can't do anything. I'm the god of this world, remember? As for how to get back, simply take the stairs. What stairs? The one in the house? But that doesn't lead to the surface. Well, now it does. Is this part of the god thing too? Absolutely. Go take a look. Farewell for now, my dear. Bye, Mr. Octopus. Oh, this is gonna hit hard. I am in this picture. I am in this picture and I don't like it. I don't like it though. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. That was an experience. The house is really cozy, but Mr. Octopus is kinda creepy. I should quickly get back. I need to tell the others about what I found. Let's return to the first surface. You're gonna go tell the others. Guys, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe what I found. Let's go. Hello. MC, where the hell were you? What took you so long? I thought something happened to you. Sorry. No lo van a creer, conocí a Dios. You're not gonna believe it. I met God. But guess what I found? A seashell? A house. And I talked to someone called Mr. Octopus. And where exactly is this house? We went looking for you and didn't find anything except that beach in the middle of nowhere. In the sea. In the what? Let me explain. Yo, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Va de los personajes de una historia que su autor se ha cansado de la historia y quiere destruir la historia para hacer algo nuevo, porque nunca sabe terminar sus historias. Me pregunto a quién me recuerda. Y los personajes, al menos la protagonista, está como, ok, vamos a intentar convencerle de que no lo haga. Sí, me recuerda a mí. Reminds of myself. Let me explain. So you're telling me we're all characters of a story, and the writer decided to drop by and tell us that he's going to destroy the world? And that's why the outside world looks like this? Yeah, look, I have this notebook as proof. But we have a chance to save the world. That's what Mr. Octopus said. Hey, I'm not sick or delusional, okay? I'm telling the truth. Maybe we're all hallucinating. We actually never left the facility. Hey, don't pull my cheeks. It hurts. Ah, it hurts, I see. Okay. Half. What do we do now? We need to help Mr. Octopus reveal this world. So I was thinking, since we're in a story and all, let's write him a story that he'll like. One that lets us see the actual outside world, where we aren't stuck here or in the facility. Yeah, let's do that. I'll bring all of you to Mr. Octopus' house tomorrow, so for now, where should we go? I was thinking about that too. There's really nothing out here. Guys, do you remember the moment when everything went white? The people chasing us disappeared. Do you think everyone else is gone too? Everyone? Including all of our other friends? Yeah, if everybody else is gone, then we can just go back to the facility, can't we? Huh, you're right. Kinda ironic, but why not, I guess. Let's check it out first. Maybe there's still people around. Okay. It makes sense then that other half does not talk, because nothing about him was planned past this point. Because he got caught during the running away from the facility, so that means that he's got no character after that. That's why he doesn't speak, I imagine. The door's wide open. Is this a trap? It looks like a trap. Come on, you are the one who suggested these. Yes, okay, I did. Let's go. It's also interesting that the characters in the forest story, they do sort of look like some of them. Like I think that even the main character mentioned it. So it might be previous iterations of these characters. I could see that. I do that too. Yoko Toribio, welcome! Is there a way to give characters dynamic shadows in RPG Maker? Yeah, there is! There are scripts that do that. Yep. Oh. Locked. Locked. Oh, a spooky error. I don't think it's working. Oh, welcome to Silent Hill. Oh no, it's getting spooky. Fire extinguisher seems great for breaking stuff or putting out fires, I guess. Depending on what you need it for. Locked. This is the medical center, right? Probably, though it's too dark for me to see anything. Wanna go in? I have no idea how to open this thing. I think we need a key card, but where would we find that? Should we give up? No way, it's way too dark in here. Let's see if we can find a flashlight or something in there. But how? How hard do you think the glass is? Oh man, not again. Let's go find something to break it with. Don't you think it's made to be not broken? Won't know until you try? Let's get to it. She seems excited. She's very chaotic. Most chaotic party member that we've got. I think it's working. I think the fire extinguisher might work for that. It's an extinguisher, it no longer extinguishes, so true. But maybe it helps. It helps break the fire. Well, break the fire? No, break the glass. Ah yes, break the fire and put out the glass. That's what it can do. Nada, necesitamos que una del grupo sea al menos un poquito drástica con sus ideas. Break my fire. Ooh, seems solid enough. We got a fire extinguisher. Now it's gonna be a glass extinguisher. Let's go. Okay, so who's gonna break it? Don't look at me. You know I'm weaker than all of you. Half's eyes are sparkling. How about you then? Sure, it was my idea, so of course I have to see it through. There she goes. She had always wanted to do that. That was easier than I thought it would be. If you'd somehow gotten yourself injured, we'd have to leave you here to bleed out. Friend, don't be like that. We're glad you're not hurt, Half. Let's go in. Okay, let's check down here first. Oh, one of the doors is open. Oh. Bunk bed! Yippee! Wait. I have to confess, in bunk beds, I've always wanted to pick the bottom bed because I'm always scared that I'm gonna fall from the top one. Is there a better way to show that the character is smarter students than to give them glasses? I don't think so. The glasses always work. Yours and Half's clothes. There isn't much variation in here. Your assignment. You run out of ideas halfway and have no idea how to continue. Oh, you know, very often creators put parts of themselves in their characters. I wonder who that reminds me of. Nothing much in here. Half's assignment. It's hardly been touched. There are more doodles than words. Ah, spelling mistake. Wait, no, 3. Wow. Well, at least we get to see our rooms. This one's locked. Sí, buena idea meterse en un agujero cristal roto. Seguro que nada malo va a pasar. Seguro que no nos encontraremos nada terrible ahí tampoco. Espero que no. Este sitio da un poco de yuyu, tan vacío. This place is a little bit creepy, all empty. Friend's completed assignment. You'll never understand how he manages to finish his homework so fast. Other half's assignment. Nothing to say about it. An empty pen cartridge and many crumpled balls of paper. And another half's clothes. There isn't much variation in there. Why characters have no name? Yeah, it's part of the plot, because this is an unfinished story. It's a story about a world whose author has decided to discard because he doesn't feel like finishing it. He couldn't think of how to continue the story, so he just decided to erase the world and start something else. So now the characters are trying to convince him to not destroy the world, perhaps. Seems like we can't go any further. But there's an octopus there! Who would do that? Yeah, who would do that? What kind of monster? Oh. Let's peek inside. Too dark to see anything. Okay. Let's go through the glass. Legit, who would do something so terrible? There's a diary entry of some sort in the bin. It's too dark to read though. Found it! We got a flashlight. We got what we needed. Let's go. Oh! What was that sound? Guys, what was that sound? I heard something. It was not just me, right? Seems to be a diary entry of some sort. 17th of March 20-something 3. We originally thought the slumber didn't discriminate between its victims, but we were wrong. A small group of people seem to be immune. Children born on 12/12/2012, the day the slumber emerged. We don't know why. We don't know if they are the cause or if they are our saving grace. Let's get the other diary entry. The world started to end. It wasn't anything flashy, like an alien invasion or a meteor crashing into Earth. One day, people just stopped waking up. And with every passing day, more and more people entered the slumber. I'm not lazy, I'm afflicted with the slumber. the sickness of EP. It's a baffling disease. We can't figure out how it spreads. I wonder if I'll be next. Let's go. It is an interesting concept. Navy trip. We've had quite a few of them, but never quite got used to it. Especially hate the white one. It always feels like ants crawling under your skin. Oh, that does sound horrible. The world is ending because of EP. Can't believe this. Oh. Guys, any noise when I'm in a dark corridor in an RPG Maker game, it makes me jump. Oh! You all heard that too, right? Ah! I don't know if it's part of the music or if it just happens randomly, but it's creeping me out. Okay, what's gonna be in here? There's someone inside. Hello? Are you okay? No response, huh? Are they alive? I don't know. We have to get them out. When they give you a dark scan, they put some liquid in your veins and it heats up. What? Really? I think it was like a... You know that thing where you're like lying down and there's like a circle thingy around your head? I had one of those one time and it felt like being in a spaceship. But they didn't have to give me anything. They were just like scanning to make a scan of my teeth. If I'm not wrong, it was an experience. I don't know. We have to get them out. Please don't chase me. These buttons look weird. We're gonna play DDR with these. They found the demon inside. Yeah, now they need to remove it. I've gotten used to it, and now I don't want to go to the dentist or they're gonna take the demon out. What's that supposed to be? I don't know, but you can press them. Maybe there's an order to it. It wasn't like this before. Is this one of your octopus tricks? Maybe. I don't think we have any hints. Let's cancel for now. Maybe we can find the hint somewhere. Maybe if I could have the B and A, maybe it would help. Wonder if there's anything in the whole stack of friends books. He brings in a new stack every other day. Is he actually reading them all? Empty pen cartridge, many crumpled balls of paper. It's gotta be part of the music. It's gotta be part of the music. I'm sure it's part of the music. What could it be? Ah, you don't really want to read it. For the confused, the aimless, and the lost. You wonder if they are lonely in that great big empty world. Is that an adjective or a verb? True, because haunting could both be an adjective and a verb. Maybe we've missed something. Let's check if we can find... Let's check if we can find some directions. Oh wait, this door wasn't open before. Wasn't this locked before? It definitely was. Are we being watched? That's really creepy. Oh, I think we might be. I see how that works. Mysterious fluff. So the order is from the middle to outside. That's the directions. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of these actually. This way we can remember them easily. It's like taking a photo. Okay, there we go. La serie no está terminada porque habría algo aterrador. Espero que no. I hope it's not that the story isn't finished because there was something scary in it. I sure hope not. Yo, Sherry, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the first one is facing down. The second is here. Then the third is here. The fourth is here. Then here. Then here. And lastly, here. Go! Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hello. What is this? Is it all? No, this person is a scientist here. One of the adults? What happened to her face? Why is it just gone? Hey, there's something in her pocket. These children, they may be the answer. We've managed to identify a specific gene that they all seem to share. I don't know how, but it codes for a novel amino acid never before seen in any living organism. If we could synthesize it, maybe we'll be one step closer to a cure. There's been little success. It's extremely unstable for some reason, and the synthesis process hasn't been perfected yet. Meanwhile, the slumber is still spreading uncontrollably. The world's population has dwindled to less than 1 billion. To be honest, I'm not sure if we'll make it in time. I'm impressed that I've made it this far. Then Diary Entry 3. What on earth are these random pieces of paper? I think it's a story of this world. If you arrange this in a chronological order, it does match up. First the slumber, then us, then the facility. So all this actually happened? It makes sense. We've been in the facility for as long as we can remember. And the year 2000 something two, it's when we were born. We were never told about the slumber, but I guess it fits in with what we know. I've always wondered why they wouldn't let us out of the facility. This is the reason. There's no outside world. Not anymore. This is what your octopus guy meant by the end of the world, MC? No, something doesn't seem right. I think the slumber isn't the end of the world that Mr. Octopus was talking about. It doesn't explain why all our friends are missing. According to these diary entries, aren't we supposed to be immune? I'm not too sure myself, but this notebook might clear things up. And the scientist probably has no face because she would be a background character, right? That would make sense. I found it in Mr. Octopus's house. I think it's the story we belong to. We need to find out what exactly about our current situation is part of the original story and what is not. The facility turned out to be the facility. Exacto, si no tiene cara es que no es importante, no es de los protas. Oh, cute! End of the world 1. The slumber, but we are immune! Yippee! And then the facility, so... Okay, so the stuff about the slumber and whatnot was the original story we were part of. The world was actually ending because of the slumber. And because we're apparently immune to it, we were put into the facility for research. Which means that the outside world did exist. But when Mr. Octopus decided to scrap the story, the world became like this. And his house in the sea appeared because he paid a visit here. End of the world too. I like the detail that the first part is all in a bubble coming out from the octopus. So now that's what we thought of as the end of the world, but it's not the same one as the original story. To be exact, this is the discarding of a story. But since we're characters in this story, it's basically the end of the world for us. Hold up, so we're dealing with 2 end of the worlds here? Yeah, I think so. That's too much for my brain. Wait, so even if we manage to convince that octopus of yours to restore our world, we'll still have to deal with the slumber. The story in this notebook hasn't gotten that far ahead, so we won't know for sure if we'll make it. And we won't know whether we can save the rest of our friends either. Short-circuiting. There's a series called Pluribus that came out this year, I think. Yeah, I heard about it. I heard I don't know much about what happens in it, but I saw people talking about it. Aliens and writers and toxic beauty. Maybe I should check it out. Interesting. I've also heard about, like, I rarely hear about. I do hear about new stories that come out, like in books. I've heard a lot about House of Leaves, which also has me curious, especially because it's a book that can only work well in book format. I just haven't read physical books in a long time, and I kind of miss it. I miss it a lot. It's really interesting because there's few ways to imagine how uh, a story would work only as a book, but that one, from what I've heard, it does really work only as a book, which is really, really, really interesting. Okay, guys, when in doubt, sleep it off. Amimir! let's let's become part of the slumber. Extraño el olor a tinta, un poquito. La verdad, un poquito. No sé, es diferente leer un libro físico a leerlo en una pantalla. It's so different to read a physical book than reading it in a screen. Last one that I read was The Metamorphoses, and I still have a bunch of the Limbus books. Limbus Company is a good motivation to read books, so I gotta check those out. I, for one, am going to crash. My brain will deal with this mess tomorrow. Thanks, Half. For what? You always manage to cheer me up somehow. Is she calling me stupid? Maybe. No, I'm not. Anyway, you're right. Let's get some sleep and deal with this when we wake up. I'll bring all of you to see Mr. Octopus tomorrow. Estoy escribiendo mucho en tinta en este año en diarios y en mis estudios. Qué cool. Yo lo echo de menos eso. In particular, something you want to look at for too long. I guess we go to our rooms. Maybe we can bring the guys here first. Oh, already a Mimir. Wait, what? Huh? Did you see that? Guys, did you see that? Is that normal? Where's Fran, by the way? Hi. You're not asleep yet? It's only been, what, 5 minutes? Well, I was half asleep until you woke me up. Sorry. Well, what is it? Let's ask about the other half. It is, okay, it's normal, okay. Hey, do you think other half is okay? Honestly, no. He's not talking at all. Haven't heard a single thing from him ever since then. Do you think he's in shock? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just hoping that he'll recover after a good night's rest. Shipping MC and Half right now. I don't think they are like directly related. They just grew up here together in the facility, so far all that's known is that they are a group of friends. The ones that do look like siblings are half and other half, though. They do look quite alike. I'm just hoping that he'll recover after a good night's rest. Wait, oh yeah, let's ask the other things. About half. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Sleepy. Not that, but things in general. I think it's an absolute mess, and it's hurting my brain. Oh, the music of the title screen. It's gonna make me cry at some point, I swear. Oh. And frankly, I'm going to lose it, so before that, I'm gonna go to sleep. How are you even so calm with everything that's going on? I am? You are. At least that's what it looks like. I'm not. Actually, I don't know. I think I'm trying my best to keep my head up. I don't know what else to do. You'll be here. It won't disappear on you, I promise. Especially not me. I'll stay with you until the end, no matter what. So it's okay to not be strong all the time. You don't have to put up a front, not with us. We'll see this octopus guy tomorrow, and I'll beat him up for you, so don't worry, okay? Oh, baby. I love you. Hold on, save your confession for when we get out of this mess. Oh, okay. Maybe you're into something, Thoribio. Have you seen Fred? I think he went outside. Not sure though. Okay. We're gonna go check over here for a moment. Fred is not here. And I don't think other half is very talkative. Ya quería speedrunear ella, sí. Pero primero hay que esperar a el final de la historia. Que esperemos que podamos llegar al final de la historia bien. But first we gotta go find friend. Oh, that's oh. Huh? Hello, welcome to my humble abode. It's a bit of a mess, but that's okay because I don't actually live here. Well, not that it was my idea. You just told me to put something here to lead you here. It's staged. Everything here is staged. Oops, I think I wasn't supposed to say that. Pretend you didn't hear that. I don't think there's any real point in me being here, but I guess you can ask me stuff. This one wasn't here before, by the way. I still have the screenshot open. On my other side there was a pile of fluff where this guy is right now. So, dog? What are you? You know how the yeast puts up the parent? Something like that. I'm a clone of the big guy. Kind of. I'm not the only one, as you can see. What's that? You're the wrong species, so you can't be a clone? Please don't ask me such difficult things. I'm just a little guy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ah! Okay, back to the funny music. Have you ever wondered what goes on under those fanciest clothes of his? In a completely scientific manner, of course. I have, and I've concluded that I don't want to know. I bet it's nasty. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, don't think about it so hard. There's no point. I know for a fact that you didn't think about it all that much. What scared me? There was a scream in the music. All of a sudden there was a scream in the music. Now I know to expect it, so I won't scream this time, but we'll see. Me asustan los gritos, me asusta mucho que ocurran ruidos repentinos cuando no me lo espero. Perdón, soy cobarde. Also, I'm noticing something interesting. So, octopus use ink, right? And ink is also used to write, so It's a good choice for the representation of the author, if you think about it. Do you know how many tentacles octopus have? Okay, the scream was very, very timed. It's 8, right? It's 8. Okay, what are these stains? I'm not bleeding, I swear. It's supposed to be water, you know, from the sea and all. It doesn't make sense, I know. There should be less of it here and more outside, but... Can you let it slide, please? Tell me something interesting. You know what time it is? Bedtime? Okay, but what time of the day is it? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. I wasn't briefed before I was thrown here. I think the sun no longer exists here, so it's a bit hard to tell. I guess time progresses whenever he feels like it, and it seems like you guys didn't even question it. Why do you feel like you have to go to bed? Isn't it interesting? Poor things. Does the freedom you desire even exist? Are these octopuses your friends? Huh? These blue ones? Ah, I think so. They're just empty shells though. If you try opening them up, they're probably just full of stuffing. I don't think they were made to move. I'm a bit creeped out actually, but I was told not to move from here. Goddamn octopus. Whoa! I didn't hear the gunshot the previous times actually. Well, I'm full of stuffing too, but I'm special and pink. Bask in my presence. Ah, wait. No, I clicked the wrong one. It's just a little guy. Okay. Any tips? Have you seen any foreign-looking items lying around? If you have, you probably know what I'm talking about. What are they for, you ask? My mouth is shut, unfortunately. Boss's orders. Well, I suppose I could spare a few crumbs. Just a few, okay? Drum roll, please. First hint. This one's on the house, just because I'm bored, okay? If you haven't found the first petal, it's too late. Is it even possible to miss it? It was right there, painfully obvious. Ah, you did find it, congratulations. That hint was useless, you say? Of course it was, that's why I gave it to you for free. If you want more snazzy hints, please get me some food, I'm starving. This comes into effect tomorrow, by the way. Go to sleep first. Sure. But first we gotta find Fran. This was an unexpected encounter. We're gonna go see if we can find Fran. Good thing we found the first petal though. Oh. This looks different now. Fran, where are you? Didn't explore much in here. I guess it's all just white. Let's see, maybe he went to the beach. Sí, me asustó muy fácil. Es muy fácil asustarme. Friend is here. What are you doing out here? The sound of the waves drowns out everything else. It's calming. And this is the first time I've seen the ocean. I can't possibly miss out on it, can I? Honestly, still can't really believe anything that happened today. We just wanted to see the outside world. I knew it wouldn't be that easy, but still, I thought that with the four of us, we could make it work somehow. We would have to find food on our own. Maybe we would drink from a lake, pick wild berries from the bushes. Or maybe we would find a town somewhere and have kind people take us in. I know it's just wishful thinking, but there were so many possibilities. Maybe not all of them good, but as long as we stuck together, it would be okay. But the outside world is just a great deal of nothingness. Now I realize not all of the books I read had happy endings. Friend, I know I shouldn't be thinking these things, but I can't help it. Maybe I should take a dip in the ocean. Oh, I'll join you. Not too far out though. The last time I tried that, I kind of fell in. Okay. Let's go. This feels kinda weird. The water keeps moving. It does, huh? Not as weird as drowning though. We've lived in a box pretty much our whole lives. We finally got out, and yet... Look, MC. The sky. There isn't even a single star. You know, when I was in the sea, I saw lots of stars. Really? Nah, no way. There can be stars in the sea. There were! Thousands of them! They were twinkling, flickering on and off just like light bulbs. Maybe they weren't stars exactly. I don't know what they were, but it was really pretty. There's a ton of things I don't understand. Maybe I'll never understand them. But if something that pretty exists, maybe it's okay to keep on trying. I don't know why exactly, but it makes me feel like maybe things might still turn out okay. Even if the world is ending, there's still hope somewhere. There are still things we can do. And I'm not going to give up until I try them all. I'm scared too, you know. Because you're all here with me, I feel like I don't have to give up just yet. The outside world turned out to be a little different from what we expected, but that doesn't make all our efforts meaningless. That optimism of yours is as impressive as ever. You're right, even if we're scared, we don't know if things will work out until we try. Thanks, MC. Fantasma que se asusta es como el pez que se ahoga. Se me da muy mal hacer mi trabajo. As a ghost, I'm very bad at my job. I get scared very easily. About the slumber. You know, it's been 13 years since the slumber started. I was wondering, if it's been so long since then, how many people are left? Maybe there's no one left. Ah, sorry, I'm doing it again. Don't look at me like that. What about other friends? Hey, do you remember the other kids from the facility? What kind of question is that? Of course I do. There was this guy whose nose was so flat he almost didn't have one. His name... MC, I can't remember. Yeah, it's the same for me. I get the feeling these people were my precious friends. But I can't remember exactly who they were. It's all a big mush in my brain. Maybe it's because their characters no longer exist. What about these card stories? I found this in Mr. Octopus's house. Wanna take a look? These are discarded stories? Like our world? Yeah, I thought they might help us find out what kind of stories Mr. Octopus likes. Or doesn't like. Hold on, let me read through them. Se supone que debes asustarnos por ser fantasma y resulta que la que se asusta eres tú. Qué cosa, sí. Se me da muy mal mi trabajo. They're all kind of depressing, aren't they? Do you think Mr. Octopus likes depressing stories? Yay, me too, I also love depressing stories. Yippee! I am in this picture. But seeing as how they've all been discarded, it could mean the opposite. I can't say for sure. Did you find any that he hasn't discarded? I don't think so. Then this might not help much. It's a good point, because the point is not for the stories to be depressing. It's to manage to subvert that depression later on. It makes the good endings feel even better if they are not fully happy. If there's still some bittersweetness, like, despite the odds, despite everything that has happened, the characters still manage to get their own happiness in some way. That's the best kind of stories for me. I think that's what I like the most. So Mr. Octopus like Sloper, Watson and Holmes a toxic modern romance. Maybe Mr. Octopus needs to check out the certain website called Archive of Our Own. Yo, Zaku! How's it going? We're blue, dabadi dabadai. Sorry. Don't worry about it. We'll find another way. Yeah, we will. It's probably about time for us to go back. You're right. Let's go. Yippee! There's nothing else over there. Let's go. Let's go back with the others. Hopefully nothing bad will have happened. This place still gives me the creeps. Do we really have to sleep in here? Do we really have to? I wouldn't be able to sleep in here. Spooky. Hello, friend. Go to bed soon, MC. I will too. Good night. I don't wanna sleep in here. Okay. You don't have to sleep yet? Well, what is it? Yeah, it's nothing. Well, good night. Good night. Let's go to bed. Oh. Oh no, we are drowning in a sea of blue. It is happening. I feel like I'm falling. Descending into a deep blue sea. Sinking, drowning. Watching the surface retreating ever so far away. I watched as the light slowly faded. Watched as black spots crowded my vision. In the hazy dregs of my consciousness, I simply watched. Unable to move my limbs. Unable to call for help. Unable to do anything, even as the water robbed my very last breath. As the ocean swallowed me whole, the only thing I felt was relief. If my existence had been erased, then if I had just been allowed to drift away into the darkness without ever knowing a thing, wouldn't that have made things so much easier? Oh! I feel like I had a terrible dream. What? MC, come out, quick! Huh? What is it? Is everything okay? Oh no! Oh no, what happened now? What happened now? Ah, it's the other half. Something has happened to other half. What happened? Other half is gone. We can't find him anywhere. Huh? Other half? Where could he have gone? MC, we need to see this octopus of yours. I have a feeling I know what's going on. Okay, let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think it's because it's what I mentioned earlier. My theory is that other half has no character because he wasn't supposed to. Oh, what the hell is that? He wasn't supposed to get out of the facility. It's a pitch black hole. Stick your hand in. Sure. Is there even a point to this? Something 1 out of 5. Okay. We didn't get anything though. Wonder if there's more of those. Sorry guys, we gotta explore a little bit. Oh, there's another one. Two out of 5. As far as I know, there's only one ending, so these things might not change anything. But my completionist instinct. Let's see if something has changed in the octopus room here. Maybe there's only a hole left to... Oh no, the guy's still here. By the way, the door on the 3rd flight of stairs in the boss's house is open 24/7 starting today. Door on the 3rd flight of stairs. Okay, 3rd floor. Okay. Which means that you can freely go back and forth between his house and the facility. Cool, right? But there isn't a jellyfish bell equivalent for the facility, so you'll have to walk all the way back. Sorry about that. So, do you have food on you? Do you? You don't have any! Stop leading me on, you player! This guy. Exacto, es solo para tener la satisfacción de haber encontrado todos los agujeros. Just for the satisfaction of having found all the holes. Nothing over here. There were more maps up there though. So maybe there's something up there. Because here there's multiple maps. What happens if we keep walking? It might just be this forever. Yeah, it's probably just these forever. There we go. That music really took me by surprise. To the ocean, to the sea of blue. Oh. Huh. This one doesn't look very healthy. Pull it out. Yeah. Aha! It's a pitch black hole. 3 out of 5. We still haven't found more petals though. If we could find some food for the octopus. Oh wait! There's a petal! Speaking of petals, there's 2 in here. Okay. We got 1 over here. Let's get the other one. Which is all the way on the other side. Let's make sure that we don't forget any in here. Oh wait, there's another path here. Hello. Oh, hello. Perfect, I was waiting for somebody to come by actually. You've been to the big house over there, haven't you? I know you have. See, I've been reading this book. Okay, it's more like a journal, not a book. I swapped it from some weird looking chest in that house. Can't say it's very interesting, but there's literally nothing else to do. Can't move from this map and I'm seriously bored out of my mind. So I've been reading this to myself to keep myself entertained. What's it about? No clue really. Feels like it was written by a middle schooler. Red-eyed people with supernatural powers. Yeah, I've definitely heard that one before. Dialogue drags on for way too long. The author thinks they are being snarky, but they're really not. It gets stale so fast. What's with that title too? Curious & Co? What is this, a real estate company? And the main character's sister gets killed off literally right after we meet her? What the hell? What? Yeah, I want to continue reading. Why? Can't I give an honest review? Anyway, I'll be done with this one soon, so I'm gonna need a new one. Coincidentally, I found a loose page from some other book in here. I wanna read that one next. You think you could help me find the book it belongs to? Should be somewhere in the house. In exchange, I'll give you the one I have on me. Let's check the loose page. If I stop here, time will leave me behind, so I stop time instead. I guess that one would be from... Starry Night, I think. It might be from Starry Night. Wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a different one. Okay, let's go get the petal first. There's another one there. No sé por qué ellos meten su mano en un agujero random oscuro. Da un poquito de miedo. Okay, and then there's that other one. It should be over here. Wait, here. Gonna go this way. We're only missing one. Now we gotta go back. Gotta be on the lookout for more holes too. For now, it doesn't seem like there's any more petals. There were no paths going down, right? No. But maybe there could be something in the tunnel. Ah, look at that. This lamp isn't lighted up. Take it? Yeah. Empty lamp. It didn't lead us to a hole, but... Oh, there's something now there. Small piece of paper with a pink octopus printed on it. Turn it over? Yeah. It reads... What do octopuses eat? Answer on the back of this page. They eat pink octopus? What? Oh. Like the one that we found in that room? We're here. Whoa, I'm breathing underwater. What's this? Where are we? How does this even work? Shut up and go in. We have an octopus to kill. Okay. Now we can find some more stories here, perhaps. Yo, Nirvanda, welcome! How's it going? Could the loose page belong to this book? Read it? Yes. In the beginning, there were only two. The world was a blank canvas waiting to be washed in color. They molded the world as they wished after the image of a faraway galaxy. They poured a little bit of themselves into the world, and the first life forms took their first breath. In the end, there was only one. He ate the world and tried to eat his other half, who wished to keep it. Abandoned, alone, and unable to die, he sifts through various dimensions, looking for a place to spend the rest of eternity. This looks like something that I would write, actually. Reminds me, some things remind me a little bit of Stories of the Dreaming World. Maybe we can find Stories of the Dreaming World. Maybe. It's probably not this one. Disgusting. Can't even tell what it's supposed to be. This octopus has horrible taste in home decor. Could the loose page belong to this book? Yeah. Rumors speak of a certain telephone in Ward 404 at the farthest end of the darkest corridor in the Mount Bracken Hospital. It's said that the doors are bolted 3 times over, even the nurses haven't set foot there in years, and that nobody has ever successfully gone past the first broken lamp in the corridor for reasons unknown. However, it's said that if you manage to find your way there and pick up the phone, you'll be able to talk to the person you want to meet the most. Now, old Mr. Graham Wallace wasn't typically the kind to believe in the occult. Ridiculous stories like that were only told to children to prevent them from wandering off and ending up in some operating room by accident. But when you've been hospitalized for the 3rd time in 2 months, you start to realize that it's probably time to get comfortable. He had to cure his boredom somehow. It was getting a bit annoying to see the rest of the beds in his ward surrounded by fussy relatives during visiting hours, all the while the space around his remained empty. It's really long. Take this book. It's not this one. Wait, if we take them, can we still take the others though? Let's read them all just in case. The astronaut wanted to go to space. Not for the reasons you might think of, however. It wasn't for mankind's progress or to explore the vast unknown, or anything grand like that. The astronaut simply thought that the Earth didn't have a place for him, so he had to leave. After years of hard work, he was finally sent on a mission to cultivate space grass on the moon. It proved to be an incredible success. As time went by, the space grass blanketed the barren landscape in a pale soft blue, and even started making their way into the spaceship's hull. For the first time since setting foot on the moon, the astronaut considered returning to Earth. And yet, something had taken root on his heart and wouldn't let go. Despite the lack of an atmosphere, the air seemed easier to breathe. Despite the frigid climate, there was a warmth that he never could find back on Earth. All the astronaut ever wanted was a space to call home. Probably not this one. But even if I stop time here, even if the raindrops hang in midair, even if the colors on this pretty portrait never fade, somewhere out there, where I cannot control, the hands of time continue their steady, meaningless march. Round and round, and round, and round, and round. It's this one, yeah. Got the blue book. Yeah, we could only take one then. Oh, of course! The octopus juice! We're gonna give that to the octopus to eat. What juice? Just made of octopus? What does this mean? Why don't you try it? For science. Oh, no. But we can take it. A knife, you know, for cutting things or stabbing things. Oh no, half, what are you gonna do with that knife? Oh no. Okay, let's go back outside and give the book to that octopus. Let's go. Half is going Omori. She gonna grab that knife. Oh no. Let's go. I do wonder if these are actually some of the creators' old stories. Because if I had to guess, it could be all discarded ideas. A lot of them do seem like the concept is very developed. it has happened to me a lot that I thought of, oh, this would make a very cool story, but then I get super stuck at developing it more. Sometimes trying to find an ending. Trying to see where the story could go, aside from the beginning and the end. Hello. Yippee! Thanks a bunch! Hold on, what the hell is this? What am I even reading? This makes zero sense. What happened here? It starts off so strong, but quickly devolves into nonsense. That's crazy. Well, I guess it does stand out, in the worst way. To top things off, it's weirdly unsettling. Yoko Logan, welcome! How's it going? I feel like I'm being watched. Creepy. Sorry kid, I can't read this at all. How about you keep it? Take the missing page too. Book of Dreams. Man, I guess I'm gonna have to find other ways to keep myself entertained. But thanks anyway, kid. See you around. It's very relatable. Making stories is hard. Okay. I guess we could try going to the facility to see if now that we know that octopus eat pink octopi, according to that note, maybe the octopus is gonna like eat itself or something. That would be messed up. Or maybe we can find like some pink octopus. Okay, let's go up. What over here? This one. We should take this one. Is that an octopus? What kind of face is that? Punchable one. Kinda is sometimes. As an emoji, it doesn't feel that punchable, but then I remember in the last place of Star Rail that there's some creatures that are literally emotes like that. Those do feel punchable. Makes me wanna like grab one and throw it away to see if it bounces. Turn to the surface, nah. It's a bleeding face, yep. It's the bleeding emoji. Yoko Waito, welcome! How's it going? Oh, you're all here. Welcome, welcome. I've been expecting you. Hello, Mr. Octopus. Whoa, it's a giant octopus with limbs. How about we skip over this part? Yes, I'm a giant octopus with limbs. Splendid. Now move on. What brings all of you here today, my dears? I'm sure you know who other half is. I haven't seen him all morning. Would Mr. Octopus happen to know where he is? Cut the crap. You don't even have to ask. It's obviously his fault. It's because of him that all this nonsense is happening. Have. You don't have to act all nice to him. He knows exactly what's going on, and he doesn't care. Who did the art for the game? The creator! And I think the creator also did the music for the game, and it's really, really good. I really like it. You can find the link in the description, by the way. He knows exactly what's going on, and he doesn't care. I'm right, aren't I? You are? It looks super pretty. The style is super nice. I love how the hair is drawn, especially. See? As a matter of fact, I was the one who removed the other half. You did what? I erased his existence. He's no longer a character in this story. And I predict that this is going to get messy, so I'll have you stay out of my way, just for a bit. Oh, no! He put her a mimir! Mr. Octopus, what? Don't worry, I just put her to sleep for a while. She'll wake up soon enough. Here, take a seat first. Let's have a civil conversation over a cup of tea. Mr. Octopus, why exactly did you remove other half from the story? It's simply because he wasn't contributing much to it. He's been acting strange since yesterday. Was that also your doing? Not exactly, but I suppose you could say that. When I decided to destroy this world, I decided to get rid of all the unnecessary characters. But I wanted to keep the main cast around for a little longer. That's why the 4 of you remain, even when the rest of the world disappeared. That's where the problem came in. Other half's personality was never properly established and I didn't know what to do with him. So I removed him. That's your solution? Yes, why? Do you have something to suggest? I heard from MC that you wanted our help in rewriting this story. But you went and scrapped yet another important part of it. How is this anything different from what you've been doing so far? You didn't like this story, so you threw it away. You weren't satisfied with other half's apparent lack of personality, so you threw him away too. There's already so little left of this world. What are you going to throw away next? Me? Half? MC? Because we're not interesting enough? To me, it seems like you're not even trying. You created us. You created this mess and you have no intention of fixing it properly. What did you even come down here for? What do you even want us to do? You might as well just erase all of us right here, right now. Wouldn't that be better for all of us? Ren, just come up with another story. One that you think is more interesting. I bet you'll reach this point again. You'll just get bored of it and throw it away again. So what would you suggest I do? I recall that you've also written some stories of your own. Care to impart some of that wisdom? What? You've read your own stories, friend? No, I didn't. Oh, how cute. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Come on now, I don't bite. Truly you can see that the creator has put some things of himself in the characters, which is so real. It's super real. Come on now, I don't bite. There was one about this girl who... Okay, I did, so please just stop. This is blackmail. What do you even want to know? Let's start with something simple, shall we? What kind of stories do you like? Like the genre? I can read anything I can get my hands on, so I don't really know. As long as it's interesting, I guess. What do you think makes a story interesting, then? I don't know. Never really thought about it. The plot, the characters, how well it's written. I guess I would say a combination of those. We seem to be getting nowhere. How about this? Have you ever read a story you didn't like? Of course. Why didn't you like it? It just wasn't for me. Like, if I were to write it, I would choose a different direction for the story. I don't think it was badly written or anything. I guess it's just personal preference. Hang on, is this an interrogation or something? How about I ask you something instead? Fair enough, ask away. Why do you write stories, Mr. Octopus? It seems to be a recurring theme. For my personal enjoyment, of course. Then, why did you ask me all those questions? Rather than my perspective as a writer, I feel like you were asking for my perspective as a reader. It almost sounds like you're writing to please your audience. Not exactly. I think that it's important for my writing to be of a certain standard. If I were to read my own work, I would want to be engaged in the story. If not, even if I enjoy it, then who will? Okay, maybe... But isn't it precisely because of those standards that you can't ever finish a story? What makes the story interesting to you, Mr. Octopus? I cannot say for sure. See, you don't know either. Perhaps enjoyment cannot define in exact terms. However, that brings us back to square one. If I cannot determine why exactly this world of yours is uninteresting to me, how should I go about rebuilding it? How about, rather than thinking about what makes a story interesting to read, what if you thought about what makes a story fun to write? That's the most important part, isn't it? If you're doing it because you enjoy it. You may be right. Perhaps enjoying the writing process is the first step to creating an interesting story. And perhaps that's the only thing that should matter. An interesting change of perspective. Your advice has helped me greatly. Shoot, I hope his idea of interesting isn't a mass murder or something. I think treating your characters well is also important. Is that so? Do people like reading stories where the characters keep dying left and right? Well, I'm sure there's an audience for that. Are you serious? Well, this has been a most enlightening conversation. Thank you all for entertaining me today. Mr. Octopus, when will have wake up? In a bit. Be patient. Though I must admit I'm still a little bored. Would you like to play a game with me to pass the time? I'll wake half up when we're done. So we basically don't have a choice. Let's just go along with it, friend. Okay, what are we playing? Let's call it Memory Lane. Yo, paper, welcome! I'm under the water, please help me! Welcome to the stream! What are the rules? There are none. Doesn't that make things more exciting? What are we supposed to do then? I'll give you a hint. Meet me at the end of the corridor past the gravestones. What? Huh? He's gone. So I guess we have to wander around and find stuff again. Again? Yeah, I did this yesterday too. Well, let's go. Have. We'll be back soon, Have. Let's go. No, we gotta leave Have here sleeping, but now the big chair is mine. Wait, can't even get up in it. Big chair. It is a big reflection on stories and finishing stories and having unfinished stories. I feel it super relatable because this happens to me so much. Wait! I'm going with nothing but water and 4 fishes. One of the fish lies motionless at the bottom, pale and lifeless, its 2 eyes stare up above at the empty sky. You wonder what it sees up there. Oh, like in the dream, but this is also like a parallel with other half. It's 4 because it's the 4 characters. Oh. True, there's the mouse hole. We gotta get in that mouse hole at some point, I'm sure of it. Oh, something there. Oh, hello. So the corridor of gravestones is the place where the buried stories are. I see. What's this though? I guess this is it. Since when was this here? At this point, I've given up on common sense. I think we have to go inside. Seriously? Are you sure it's safe? About 95%? After you. Okay. Careful, MC. Enter the hole? Not yet. Because I want to talk to Mr. Octopus first. Hello. Ah, we can't. He's just chilling here. This is an RPG Maker walking sim after all. Walking and picking stuff up is what we do. Indeed. Mr. Octopus. He's now a victim of the slumber. Okay, let's go. Although, hold on. Before that, I wanna try to see if we can get the hint from the octopus in the facility. Let's go back to the facility 1 second. Okay. It will be just a moment. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it a lot. So if you missed the beginning, I recommend playing it. The link's in the description. So, do you have food on you? Do you? Do you? I don't have any, I'm sorry. Can we find the pink octopus somewhere? Is this game by chance free? Yes, it is. It is indeed. It is a free game. And it came out like literally 3 days ago, by the way. So far, maybe we can't get the food yet. I thought it would be the octopus juice, but it's not the octopus juice. Oh, true, we can just use the bell. Also, wait, we have the empty lamp too. Missing something? Is there anything that's bright enough? Wait, the flashlight? Maybe we'll find something that's bright enough to put in it. Sí, sí, es de caminar y hablar. Pero me gustan este tipo de juegos. I like this kind of game where you just walk and talk and see the story. Maybe we can check around here. No pasa nada, ya lo juego yo. Okay, let's go this way. I wonder if there's anything else over here. No. I just don't want to miss anything, okay? I don't want to miss anything at all. No quiero perderme nada. Tengo que explorarlo todo. Just to make sure. Okay, not this way. This way. Oh. Not that way. Here. Ahora voy a sacar el 99% del juego. Siempre me va a faltar ese último 1%. I'm always gonna be missing that little 1%. I wonder how it makes light. Fireflies maybe. But how do fireflies make light? That's true! How do they make light? Huh. Insects are fascinating. Okay, we've checked everything, so I think we can continue on. Here we go. Down the hole we go. They have bioluminescent buds, true. Bioluminescence is really fascinating. Through a natural phosphorus gland in their bodies. That's so cool. Like, can you imagine how nature has evolved to make that possible? That's so cool. Just like the jellyfish and fish that have glowy parts. That's so cool. And squid. I guess this is it. Since when was this here? At this point I've given up on common sense. I think we have to go inside. Seriously? Are you sure it's safe? About 95%? After you? Okay. Be careful, MC. Let's go. Yes, I am sure. Here goes nothing. I'll make a separate save. Just in case. Oh! Wow! This is not blue? Ren? Are you there? Where did he go? You wanna be called MC? You also wanna be Minecraft? More than 2 colors! Oh my god! That's so pretty! Could this be one for each of the other stories? Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Octopus? An octopus? Oh, hello! Do you know Mr. Octopus? He looks like you, but bigger. Well, yeah, he's my boss, but I'm not supposed to tell you anything more than that. I'm just here to observe. Observe what? Sorry, kid, can't say, but I'm sure you can guess. Anything else? No, the same. Not Minecraft! No, MC clearly means Minecraft. Ooh, I'm guessing this last one is for this story. That's so cool. The notes are also not blue. We're getting more colors than we thought we would get. It's locked. Also locked. One open. Also locked. Alchemists in the Middle Ages thought B was magical because of it. True, there's a lot of alchemy stuff that uses urine. It's really something. Locked. Hey, what am I supposed to do? Shake it. Huh? What? What are you doing? Wow! Do something! Oh, a key came up. Thanks! Hospital ward key. Are you taking your anger out of me? What? Ow! Hey! Couldn't read the rest. Oh! Oh my god! She's actually kicking it! No way! So Hospital War, that would be one of the first stories that we saw, one of the unfinished ones, the Wandering Woods, which started with someone in a hospital. 100% convinced these are actual stories or reference to stories from the author. I was thinking the same, yeah, because they feel like very developed ideas. Ideas that would have truly been a story that someone was planning to do at some point, but then just like abandoned it because it just didn't feel right or wasn't complete or they just wanted to move on to something else. It does give that feel a lot. It doesn't feel like throwaway stories that someone just started as to say, hey, there's a story inside this game. It does feel a lot more detailed than that, so I would think the same, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the same characters from the drawing. Pink, purple, and yellow. It's one of the discarded stories. What was it again? Right, the Wandering Woods. Oh, it's just like the drawing. I'm so glad you're okay. You didn't wake up for a while. We were so worried. I'm so sorry, but who are you? Oh, I'm Pink and this is Yellow. We found you passed out right outside the woods, so we brought you to the village hospital. Is that patchouli knowledge? We thought the same when we saw the full illustration. She has a Toho hat. Do you feel okay now? Ah, yes, I'm okay. Great. But why were you in the woods and on a rainy night at that? Didn't you hear? There's a witch in there. We're not allowed to go inside. They say that if you wander too deep inside, the witch will eat you up and you'll never come back. Stop that, Yellow. Don't scare her. I brought my favorite plushie to cheer you up. Here. An octopus! Of course. Yeah, it's patchouli. The name is patchouli, right? Patchouli. Ah, thank you. Sorry it's a little tattered. Can't sew it all, so I don't know how to fix it. But it's still my favorite. Seems like they can see me. Wonder if I can do something about that octopus. Wait, what about this? Yo, what's up? I'm bored. Can you humor me for a bit? I just want someone to talk to. I've been stuck in this bed for so long. Injured my wing, as you can see. It's been bandaged up nicely. Too nicely, actually. I can't move it at all. Can't really feel it either, so I'm not actually sure it's still attached. Just kidding, just kidding. I can twitch the tip a bit, see? No problem at all. I'm so bored. I wonder what she's doing now. Flying around happily somewhere without me, probably. That mean old hag. I have a wife, you know. Well, more like an ex-wife. Surprised? She dumped me after I got this injury. Stupid old woman. I remember when we used to go on flight dates together. We were so young then. Loves the sky, that one. This bird just telling the life story. I loved it too. Oh. The doctor said I won't ever fly again. I didn't want to believe them. I didn't. But it's been months and I can barely move the tip of my wing. I guess they weren't wrong after all. And they were so kind as to give me a window seat. Are they mocking me? They must be. I'm sure you agree. I wonder if she's having fun. I don't even know what she's up to now. Do you know why she likes the sky so much? It's because, and I quote, it's the only place I can truly feel like myself. Not bound to anything, not held down by anything. Just me and the wind in my feathers. Can't do I remember that word for word. That's why she left me, isn't it? Husband who no longer belongs in the sky. He'd do nothing but tie her to the ground. Anyway, if you ever see her around, say hi to her for me. But don't tell her it's from me. Thanks for listening. I rambled on for a little too long there, didn't I? See you around. Anything else, Bird? Bird sits facing the window, lost in thought. It's a sunny day. Perfect weather for a casual morning flight. This poor bird! Holy shit. There's swing it in the drawer. Yeah. Now we can fix the plushie. Stab it with force? Nah, let's sew it up. Okay, this should do. At least it's not falling apart anymore. Nothing's happening. I guess that's all then. Oh, maybe we just we do have to stab it with force. What if we try swinging it up again? Swinging up looks suspiciously like stabbing it with force. Maybe we only had budget for one animation here. Stab it with force. How about this? The octopus has truly fallen apart. Its cotonine are spilling out, stares at you with a miffed expression on its face. Whatever's left of it, at least. The plain octopus stuffing. There's something else in here. Starry key! Purple looks confused. Pink and yellow are talking animatedly about something she doesn't really understand. Amazing. This place is really pretty though, with the plants. That's so cool. This whole part with the different doors, with all the different aesthetics and styles, that's so cool. Era él o nosotros, lo hemos hecho por nuestra supervivencia, yep. Había que elegir la violencia. We had to choose violence in the end. Space! Ooh. Oh, we're not in space, we're in a cliffside with stars. That's so cool! Oh, look at them! Man and the alien. Oh, wait. There's more stuff here. Hi, what's up? Huh? Another octopus? No, that's not me. I understand completely. We all look the same after all. I'm stargazing. It's really quiet here. No nagging from the big boss. I never knew it could be so quiet. Not until I was stationed here. I'm still just a puppet of the big boss, of course, but I guess I finally have something to thank him for. I wish I could stay here forever. You see those guys over there? On the other side, to your left? They've been there for a really long time. I have no idea what they are doing. Well, nothing in particular, I guess, just like me. Isn't it great to be able to just look at the stars for no reason other than to admire them for what they are? But I have a job to do, so I guess I'll have to leave soon. Continue with what you are doing, don't mind me. I've rambled on for a little too long. By the way, if you have time, why don't you try stargazing? I heard that treasure drops from the sky sometimes. Just rumors though, take it with a pinch of salt. You'll get a better view from the other side, across the bridge. Try going closer to the edge, but watch your step and don't fall off. Well then, see you around. I kinda wanna check that hole though. What's in here? Whoa. Wait, there's a door here. Whoa. What do you think is at the end of that river? It's what I've been thinking for the longest time, but I'm too scared to jump down. I mean, what if I die from the impact? What if I drown in a sea of blue? I may be an octopus, but that's only a name. I've never swum in my life. Help me, I can do this. Encourage. I can do it. I can do it. See, my tentacles are trembling. I'm going to get a heart attack. I can't. I can't. Ah. Okay, we're gonna go back here later because this is probably what we're gonna have to do. Let's go check on the characters from the story first. The thing about discarding stories, though, is that the characters aren't really dead even if you discard the story. Because you can always bring them back. This phenomenon called death, what is it like? It's when living things stop breathing, their hearts stop beating, and they never move again. Something like that. What does it feel like then? I don't know. Eternal darkness? Nothing at all? Hard to say when I've never been there. That's not a satisfactory answer. It's your fault for asking me questions I can answer. Will it happen to this body too eventually? It will. Where should I go after that then? It's up to you. Find another body maybe? Would you like it if I did that? I would be long dead by then, so I wouldn't be thinking anything at all. Is that how it is? Does death erase everything? Will the you I know cease to exist? When you die, will we never converse like this ever again? I guess so. Then stay. You cannot leave. I'll have to defy that over there. It's out of my control. Impertinent human. Oh, immortal and mortal dynamics. Oh, the biggest recipe to make me sad. Tíralo con mi fisted madre 3 con los trabajadores. Eso, de eso no se habla, eso no pasó. No sé de qué me hablas. Yo, Espresso, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna have to kick this little guy down. We have to pick the violent options. Push him down. Wait, no! Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wow, I'm actually floating. I may have lost a bit of stuffing from the fright, though. Hey, don't judge. It's a natural biological reaction. As thanks, you can have it, I guess. You want it? Yes. Here, thanks for the help. Obtain octopus stuffing. Oh, by the way, saw something interesting earlier on my way here. It was a white rectangular thing. Looked like a card, I think. I forgot where exactly, but it was near the ladder on the other side. Go dig around for it if you want. It's a bit like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. Well, bye then. I'll be on my way. Hehe, wonder what's on the other side. There's also something yellow in there. This game seems to be made by Parallel Universe Yomi. I feel super called out by this game. Once again, I am in this picture. Here. Nothing here. There's something shiny here. Take it. Creepy card key. Las cosas están hablando con violencia, yep. Eso parece. Oh, wait, there's only one of them now. Oh no. The man did die. No. That's so pretty. didn't miss anything though. Because that octopus said to go stargaze. Try stargazing. Heard the treasure drops from the sky sometimes. Let me check. I want to check one moment. So before we do this, what if we try stargazing? Because treasure drops sometimes. Gotta make sure, you know? Just in case. Maybe not, maybe nothing happens. It's still super pretty though. Okay, let's go back to the previous save. Here we go. Maybe it has to be in a specific spot, but I think it's the same in all of them. But it's okay. Let's continue. There's only one ending as far as I know, so it's not really gonna change anything. It's just gonna change the things that we see. Oh, spooky. Ooh. Watching. 13-year-old? Something? This is the story about the ghosts. That's so cool that it's in notes like these. It's like notes for a video game, actually. More than a written story, it seems more like a story that was supposed to be a game. Why so? Can read what it says below. Miserable. Why so miserable? Something like this? Locked. A voice in your head tells you that it can be opened somehow. Only if you want to, of course. An empty trash can. Seems hungry. Let's talk to them first. The ghost. The ghost seems to be watching over the boy. Looks like a pretty uncomfortable place to be sleeping. Hello, what's up? Take it with you? Yes. Huh? You want me to follow you? Okay, if I can be of use. One of us. What if we bring this octopus to... Oh no, okay, no, we can't take it out of this room. I was thinking, pink octopus. We're gonna give it to the octopus that wants food. Okay. Ah, yeah. The trash can seems hungry, so maybe it's still gonna end up as food anyway. Seems hungry. Throw the octopus in? Yes. Yum yum yum. Seems a little less hungry. Thanks, it spat out the roast. Looks like some remains spilled out. Octopus stuffing. It is what it is. Survival of the least delicious. It can be opened. How could it be opened? Wait. The octopus is back. What happens if we give it again to the trash can? Still seems hungry somehow. It just revived. See, guys? The octopus is fine. Nothing has changed. It's all fine. It's okay. Not sure how to open that door. Maybe there really is no way. Unless we have what we need. Tengo ideas muy perturbadoras, pero es lo que el juego quiere que haga. La culpa no es mía. It's what the game wants me to do. It's not my fault. The petal! That's the last petal. No quita el hecho de que quieras alimentar un pulpo con otro pulpo, que conste que los peces comen peces cada día. Los peces siempre comen otros peces. Fish eat fish all the time, okay? It's not my fault. Rose Garden. Is this one of the discarded stories too? Strange, I don't remember seeing this one. But it's the one with the petals. Strange looking petal hidden among the roses. Ah! Flower petals disappeared in a flash of light. Obtain a crimson flower. Ooh. There are some other characters here. Wait, could this be the wife? Oh, it's the wife! Guys! It's the wife of the bird! Oh, no puede ser. Es la mujer del pájaro. Los pulpos no son peces, pero quizá si les apetece comer pulpo, no es algo tan raro en el mar. Yo soy the beast, ¿qué tal? Quiere que le des hogar en la basura para que la basura se lo coma, claramente. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? ¿Dejar que la basura pase hambre? Claro que no. Well, what should we do? Let the garbage can stay hungry? That would be mean. It's in this world, it's eat or eaten. He loved the sky too, maybe more than I did. And I love that about him. It was our love of the sky that brought us together, and it was also what held us together. When that was taken from him, we just couldn't go on anymore. It wasn't because he couldn't fly anymore. I would never leave him just like that, just because of that. But for months after the accident, he would keep saying things like, going out without me again, or must be nice to have two healthy wings whenever I went out to fly. I know he was just frustrated. I know he's not that kind of bird. But his words cut deep and the wounds festered. At some point, I started feeling guilty about doing what I loved. That's when it hit me. There wasn't a way forward for both of us, not anymore. So I left him behind. I fled, really. But I think it's for the better. I don't want to be a living reminder of the things he's lost. I won't give up flying, and he knows that better than anyone. He wouldn't have made me do it either, because that's just how he is. That's why, as long as I stay with him, he won't ever be able to move on. Whatever he is, whatever he's doing, I hope he isn't blaming himself. Number one flying fan. It's complicated. I don't think we should ever meet again. It's for the best. But if you do, could you pass him this letter? To tie up loose ends. I've been thinking about it, and I probably shouldn't have left so suddenly. Here. Obtain the bird's letter! We can now bring it to the other bird! He's probably still moping around somewhere. If you can find him, just throw it away. Thank you. Oh my god! The difficult old man with the useless wing. Okay. A character with colors! A visitor? Who might you be? Hello, I'm MC. Nice name. I've never met someone called Minecraft before. It doesn't stand for Minecraft, it stands for main character. Just saying. Sorry. I'm Marina. It's the first time someone's ever been here, I think. You think? It's nothing, don't worry about it. Come in. Want something to drink? We have tea, some milk, even beetle juice. Might all be expired though. Beetle juice? You know, just beetles. Are you serious? No, I'm not. Anyway, come in. They should do, right? I don't think tea ever expires. Come in whenever you're ready. I'll introduce the rest to you. I'll be waiting inside then. This does seem like unfinished maps for a game. Like, see how the house is half drawn? Let's go give the letter first. We gotta go give the letter to the bird. Here we go. For you. Pass him bird's letter? Yes. What the hell is this? If you are going to insult me, at least do it to my face. Through a letter? Are you kidding me? Stupid old bird. Unfortunately for you, I understand you like the back of my own wing. We weren't married 10 years for nothing. Oops, that's not sounding very convincing now. Fine, I'll move on. That's what you want, isn't it? All I wanted was for you to keep doing what you love. Don't have minded, you know, just watching. But you just had to abandon me like this. Well, I guess I deserved it for being such an ass. You had to give me just a little more time. Nah, probably would have still been an ass. Smart woman, knows me like the back of her wing. Can't say I'm not offended though. I'm relieved. Seems like you're having the time of your life up there. I've decided. I'm going to make a full recovery, get the hell out of this place, then go find her. I'm going to go rub it in her face. Who said I can't fly anymore? Who left me because she thought I couldn't handle one tiny accident? I can't wait. I'm going to ring up my physiotherapist right now. Thanks for the letter. This is going to sound a little pathetic, but I found this feather on the ground a while ago, and kept it because it looked a lot like hers. I know, don't say anything. It's not hers though, shines differently in the morning light. It's nearly as pretty though. I'll give it to you as thanks. Here. White feather. Thanks for everything, bud. Woohoo! Oh, now that I think about it, maybe a star would have been what we need for the empty lamp. I think that would be it. Maybe we don't need to get a star from here. If we could just get a star to fall, and then we could like grab it and put it in the lamp. That could be it. Because I know there's one that looks yellow down there, but we can't get to it. Maybe there's some way to get to it. Oh, there. Oh, you came back. You know, I reached the end of the river. Guess what? Didn't even take me 5 minutes. Didn't even reach the end, not really. I couldn't. It was like I was blocked by a glass wall. So now I'm back here. There isn't anything to see over there. Cruel, isn't he? That boss of mine. I really thought it would go somewhere, but it was just an illusion. If you hadn't given me that push, maybe I would still have something to look forward to now. You know, grass is greener on the other side and all. Would it have been better that way? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I think I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad you pushed me to go forward with it. I think I would have regretted it if I spent the rest of my life thinking about it but never doing anything about it. It was hopeless in the end, but at least I tried. Guess I'll have to look for something else to do. Well, see you around. Thanks for everything. Oh right, I found another interesting thing. It's a star, no surprise there, but it's a funny color. Do you want me to get it for you? As a token of appreciation or something? Yes! Sure thing. Let's go! Here. Yellow star. Empty lamp, yellow star and Book of Dreams disappeared in a flash of light. Obtain librarian's pass. Ooh. Could that be? The stars sing their soundless lullaby, illuminating the very darkest of nights. Interesting. Now I don't feel like I'm missing anything, just that door that we cannot open. There's gotta be some way of opening it. Wait! Now there's two of them. Actually, this isn't so bad. The view is great. Now I know they are nothing but stickers on a wall, but who cares? Pretty things are pretty. They make me feel things. That's really enough for me. Maybe the door needs a pass. A librarian's pass, perhaps. I kept telling him that it was better to just stay and enjoy what little time we have here, but he didn't believe me. He kept insisting that there was something at the end of the river. Dumbass. Well, look who's here now. Hey, at least I tried. Isn't it just sad to assume the worst when you've never even tried to change a single thing? Says the octopus who was too scared to jump down. Are you picking a fight? I'll push you off this cliff if you don't shut up. Why do I keep getting pushed off cliffs today? Be a little nicer to poor old me, I'm just a little guy. It's just a little guy. And it's his birthday. He's a little birthday boy. Yeah, aunque no sepa contar, al menos los puzzles los encuentro. I may not know how to count, but at least I can do those puzzles. Let's see if we can get there. Locked. Can be opened somehow, only if you want to, of course. But we can't. Doesn't seem like it. What if we bring the octopus to the ghost? Maybe over here. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. The ghost didn't eat the octopus. Maybe we need to do the next part first. Maybe we can get something that lets us get there. We'll find out. Let's go. It's like a watering can. Yo, Ernest, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Welcome, welcome! Here's your tea. Seems like it's about 7 years expired, but it still tastes fine. Sorry I can't offer you anything better. That's okay, thank you for the tea. Are these two your friends? Oh, Curious here is my friend, probably. Oh, it's the story from the notebook, the one that had the people with red eyes with powers. Ah, sorry about that. I'm Curious, pleased to make your acquaintance. That was a little stiff. Should I have said nice to meet you instead? Or maybe not. I don't think he really remembers who he is, and honestly, neither do I. And this here is Rosia. Say hi, Rosia. Why are you treating me like a kid? I'm not your little sister. Because you don't have manners, obviously. And she's indeed not my little sister. She's Kirsty's, actually. Don't they look alike? Red eyes like theirs are pretty much unheard of in our village. Right, our village. Anyway, she's very pretty, as you can see. There's probably no village because the story isn't finished. Why are you even in my house? This is your house? Yeah. What, am I a kid to you too? Am I not old enough to own a house? She doesn't look much older than me. I don't know why I'm in your house either. It just somehow happened, I guess. Now, stop complaining. We have a guest here. How did you end up here, MC? It's a little hard to explain. Rina, have you ever met Mr. Octopus? Mr. Octopus? Who's that? He's, the creator of my world, and probably yours too. Oh, the creator, huh? That's a pretty wild concept. I think your world was discarded. He almost did the same for mine, but for some reason he hasn't gone through with it yet. He's giving us a chance to rewrite the story, and I guess I'm here because of that. But I don't really understand why he led me here, do you? We were discarded, I see. I did kind of get that feeling. As for your question, I have absolutely no idea. If what you're saying is true, then it kind of makes sense that my world was discarded. The creator, that Mr. Octopus of yours, grew tired of us at some point, I think. I don't know why, for many reasons, I guess. We'll never know. But despite everything, I think we were loved. You were loved? Even though you were discarded? Oh, I'm sorry if that sounded rude. Don't worry about it. We weren't discarded, not exactly. It's more like being put in a storage box, I think. This! Stories are really discarded. Because you cannot erase a story idea completely from your mind after all. Even all the stories that I've discarded, quote unquote, I still keep them in the idea box. You can always bring back things from old stories and put them in new stories. At least that's how I usually do it. That's the impression I get, at least. You throw away things that you think are no longer valuable to you, don't you? But you would think twice about doing that to things that you used to treasure. Sentimental value, maybe. Like an old stuffed toy that you used to hug to sleep with as a child, or a birthday card you received from people you're no longer close with. You don't use them anymore, but throwing them away just like that feels like a disservice. You're talking to us right now, so that means we're still somewhere in a corner of Mr. Octopus's mind. But no matter how precious, all memories fade with time. I don't really know who I am anymore. I remember my name, but not much else. Don't you ever feel like getting out of here? Don't you want to see whether there's anything else out there? I don't know. It's not up to me. Half the time I'm not even conscious. Maybe half's an overstatement. I feel like I've been asleep for a really, really long time. I've resurfaced for now, but most of the time it feels like I'm suspended inside a deep, dark sea. Like you're drowning? Something like that? But if it's you, maybe you still have a chance to escape. He did go to see you after all. He didn't do that for my world. You know, I think once you leave, we'll probably continue to float around in here. Whatever that octopus is doing for your world, I don't think he intends to do for us. It's way too late. It's not. And how are you so sure? I'm not, at all. But the fact that I can talk to you here means something. Most of the people in the other worlds I visit couldn't even see me. I don't know why, but I think he wanted us to meet. So I'm sure there's a solution. And I'm going to fight for it, no matter what it takes. You'll see the outside world. Maybe not in the form Mr. Octopus originally intended, but we'll figure something out. Oh, I love that the characters are so much more detailed than their world. I think that's a pretty significant detail, because you can tell that the characters were very treasured. But the world is what kind of stopped the story from going even further. Like, the development just kind of stopped there. But you can tell that the characters, there's a lot of care put in them. This feels so familiar somehow. I think I was a lot like you. Good luck. To myself too. Although I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. She was probably the main character. That's why she says it, she feels a bit familiar. I believe in you, MC. And I'm sorry. Like, similar more than familiar. Like, there's a similarity between them because they were both protagonists. It's just my guess, though. Why are you sorry? I don't know. Now, it's time for you to go. I'll see you on the other side. I'll make sure of it. See you, MC. Ooh. Oh, we can ask them. We can probably ask everyone about the others. What, Rosie? Huh? What's that got to do with you? Tell me. He's my brother, I guess. Or is he my half-brother? I don't remember. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen him in years. I don't know why he's here now. My head hurts. Ah, wait. Pressed the wrong one. No idea who she is. Kira's girlfriend, maybe? I don't really care. I know I said that you should go, but feel free to stay and chat a little if you want. It does get pretty lonely here. So, about Terina. How old are you, MC? 13. Oh, so young. I'm 18. Oh, an adult. I guess 5 years is an impossibly long time for a 13-year-old. I still live with my parents, actually. And Kyrus, he's our freeloader. I ended up in Rosia's house at some point, but I don't remember ever living here. Must be the work of that Mr. Octopus of yours. Parents? Did I say something weird? I don't know if I have parents. Uh-oh, is this a touchy subject? Sorry about that. No, not at all. It's just that my friends and I have lived in this place called the facility for as long as I can remember. Whoa, sounds like a whole other world. Oh, I guess it literally is. So what, Rosia? This is gonna sound weird, but I don't think I knew her personally. You know, before we were stuffed in this box. She doesn't seem to like Kyros all that much, though. She keeps avoiding him as much as she can in this little box anyway. I guess something happened in the past that I don't know about. Kyros never told me. The backstory is not quite decided. It was left unfinished. But Kyros, he turned up at my village's doorstep all tired and hungry, so we took him in. I think he was running away from something, but I don't think he ever told me what. It's hard to ask now after all these years. Well, not that it matters anymore. He might not even remember. Can I tell you something? It's a little creepy sometimes. Lonely too. Out of all of us, I'm the one who remembers the most about our world. And about myself. I know that Kyrus and I go way back. Hell, we've been living in the same house for years. But I don't know if I know him anymore. I'm not sure how much he remembers about me either. I'm scared to ask. I'm glad you came, MC. Sometimes it really feels like I'm alone in here. Thanks for keeping us company, MC. It does get pretty lonely in here. Don't forget about us, okay? I won't. I promise that you'd see the outside world. It's okay, MC. It really is. As long as you remember us, I think I would be more than okay with that. Put yourself first, okay? Save your own world. Ours comes second. And don't blame yourself if things don't work out. I feel like you'd be the kind to do that. Oh! Don't make that face. You're making it harder for me to see you off. I told you, didn't I, that we're similar. But now MC. Wait, I haven't talked to Kiros yet. You. Hello. He doesn't say anything. Yeah, I don't think he remembers anything. What about this door? You don't need to look. There's nothing behind this door. What if I want to anyway? No. No other rooms were ever made. See you, MC. Ooh. Anything else? That's enough one already. No! Oh! The last key! You know what to do. Octopus key. There's still that door in here that we haven't opened. There's gotta be something. Pretty sure there's gotta be something. Let me in! Wait, I haven't tried going this way. Ah, there's nothing. Never mind. Let me in! You eyes from under the tiles know anything? Let me in! Maybe later. Maybe there's still more than we can do. But we know what to do now. Let's make one final save. Well, not sure if it's gonna be final, but let's go. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Octopus. We found you. Mr. Octopus. Hello, my dear. Did you enjoy your little stroll? What was the point of that? It wasn't even a game. Nothing really. As I said before, I was simply bored. Why was there a fourth door? It wasn't one of the discarded stories. Ah, that. It was one of the first story ideas I ever conceived, if not the first. I never properly planned it out, and my memory of it is incredibly vague. To tell you the truth, I forgot about it at first. That's the only place where it exists now. As the years passed, I found the whole thing to be quite nonsensical. And I suppose you know the rest of it. You met Darina, didn't you? Believe it or not, she's one of the first characters I ever created, long before you and the rest. That alone warrants her a special place in my heart. I spent a long time crafting that world. It was the one that started it all after all. Ah, how nostalgic. It may be nostalgic for you, Mr. Octopus, but the three of them have been stuck in that hazy reality for years. She was my self-insert. A lot of first OCs start out as self-inserts, so it would kind of make sense. It makes sense for a lot of people. In this case, it might not be, but who knows? I'm not the creator after all. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Cat pause. Give me a moment. Meow, meow. Is that all? That's all? Meow? No, okay. More pets. More pets. You're so cute. Ow, 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 wow. She's headbutting my leg. Ow! Wow, wow. It may be nostalgic for you, Mr. Octopus, but the three of them have been stuck in that hazy reality for years. They're still there, and they'll be there slowly forgetting themselves until they disappear from your memory completely. Well, what do you want me to do? Create a new story for them? For all of them? You don't realize your own world is at stake, I hope. My hands are already full. I think you're scared, Mr. Octopus. Me? Ha! Of what exactly? Of how precious we are to you. A bold statement indeed. It hurt. That right now. I know that it hurt Mr. Octopus. Because he knows it's true. I feel. Once again, I am in this picture. What makes you think that, dear MC? You know, none of those stories seem that vague to me. I'm sure Friend would have better things to say about this, but how do I put it? They were incomplete, but I could feel the thought you put into them all. The people especially. Even if the story was never fleshed out, and maybe if there was no story from the start, you never truly forgot about us. Pink, purple, and yellow, they reminded me of my friends a little. Especially yellow. I think Friend and him might get along. And the things that Pink said, I feel like I could see myself saying them too. They did feel like previous iterations of them. It just sort of gives the same feel. The two of them in Starry Night. It really felt like nothing could break their bond, not even death. The ghost in that shopping mall didn't say a word, but I could tell that he cared for that boy. I don't know their relationship, but I'm sure you remember. You remember who they are, Mr. Octopus. You remember us. What Friend told you, the thing about how you write to please your readers, that was a little off. I think more than anything, you want to create a story deserving of its characters. That's why even if our worlds are reduced to an undefined mess, we still exist. The same goes for Irina, Kirst, Rosie, and all the others. I can't say the same for him, but I'm sure you loved him once too. You write for us, but you treasure us so much that nothing you write will ever be good enough. That's exactly why you can finish any of your stories. But Mr. Octopus, I think the greatest form of love you can give us is to let us see the outside world. Give us a story. Give me a second, I need a moment. Oh. Ow. I cannot read while I'm crying, I'm sorry. Emotional moment. This is hitting at a personal level. Because this is something that I think about a lot. Me rompieron otra vez como la madre 3. Aquí me han atacado donde me duele. A nivel personal. I have been attacked at a personal level here. Oh. Even if you think it's bad, I want to see it. I want to see what you can create for us. Not only for our sake, but for yours too. Confident, aren't you? Huh. Well, it appears that I have been stabbed. Huh? By who? The feisty little one. Or should I say violent? I suppose it's about time for us to return. I won't die, of course, but they are making quite a fuss over there. Oh, half woke up and chose violence. Okay, let's go. Oh, whoa. Ouch. I have also been stabbed in the heart. Stabbing someone is hardly the best way to wake them up. I knew that that knife would be relevant in some way. I might die from a heart attack, you know. Huh? Not from being stabbed? It was a joke, my dear. I won't die no matter what you do to me. As always, his jokes aren't funny. Half is not okay. Give him back, or I'll stab you again. Would you like to try? Intriguing. I like your spirit. Something wrong with his head? I suppose that by putting you to sleep I was only delaying the problem. Much like everything else I've done so far. On account of your desperation, I shall consider your request. No guarantees, however. I have some matters to mull over. In the meantime, I suggest that you all return to the surface and have a good rest. Come back here tomorrow. Take the stairs as usual. Farewell. Let's not disturb him. I think he was trying to get rid of us. Is he gonna leave the knife there? Doesn't seem to bother him. Oh boy. We can go to the hole again. Does Mr. Octopus even use these sleepers? Does he even have feet? Which do you think is more slippery? Octopuses or sleepers? Friend? Both. I hope he sleeps and dies. These two. Oh man. They should take the octopus juice. Where else are we gonna find food for that octopus? I'm gonna check that note again. Nada, yo creo que la necesitamos en la party. Necesitamos a alguien que elija la violencia de vez en cuando. Answer on the back of this page. Let me read it again. Yeah, it's pink octopus. The answer would be the pink octopuses, but I don't think we have found any that we can take. We should probably use the... stairs. Let's go. Over here. Return. Okay, now what? I don't think we can do anything more today. So we're just gonna go back to the facility, I guess? Well, sure. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't really want to go back. Same, actually. I don't know if I can sleep without other half around anyway. We're agreeing for once. I've got an idea. Wanna camp outside? Oh, sounds fun. If you were like this all the time, it would be so much more bearable. Where should we do it? Let's just stay here. It's a bit cold, but I like the ocean breeze. Let's go get blankets from our rooms in case it gets too cold. Yay! Oh, cute! I hope there's a CG for these. I'm cold. You'll warm up in a bit. Here, hold my hand. Really? Right in front of me? One in? I have two hands for a reason. No thanks. Really? Then I'll take both. Are you kidding me? MC, what exactly did you see after you entered that hole in the floor? I just found myself back in the house, but you disappeared and I couldn't find you anywhere. Oh, right. Remember the discarded stories I showed you yesterday? I visited those worlds. In one of those worlds, I even talked to this really nice big sister who gave me tea to drink. Huh? Why didn't I get to do that? I think that octopus just likes MC a lot more than you. Wouldn't want to be liked by him anyway. Seems like trouble. The people, they are all stuck in there. Mr. Octopus discarded those worlds and has no intention of rebuilding them. They've just been left there to rot somewhere in the back of his memories. So that's what will happen to us if Mr. Octopus doesn't get any inspiration, huh? Hey, doesn't it feel like we're nearing the end? If you're scared, just say so. Shut up, I'm not. Suit yourself. But if Mr. Octopus decides to let us rot away in here, then I guess the end is still far away. We would have all the time in the world with absolutely nothing to do. And I guess we wouldn't even be aware of that. It's kind of weird to think about. Creepy. I'd rather die tomorrow than spend forever wandering around in the middle of nowhere. MC? I made a promise to that big sister. I promised that I would let her see the outside world. I don't know if I did the right thing. If Mr. Octopus decides to discard us too, then I would have done something terrible. I don't know how to get us out of here. Why did I promise her that? I shouldn't have made promises I'm not sure I can keep. I shouldn't have pretended that everything was okay when it wasn't. Oh! Friend, what are you doing? There is a CG! Oh! Cute! This is what happens to the OCs you take out of the list. No! No, I'm gonna feel bad about that. No! I am terrible. Oh! You think these stars in the sun were originally up there? Maybe they fell down to the ground when the world started to end, like shooting stars. They used to be 600, you know. Oh, and even more of those have come and went along the way. There are so many characters I have removed from my OC list. I've lost count. Oh, what have I done? What have I done to my children? Maybe all the sun is made up of tiny stars that came falling down like rain. If we hold up enough of this, maybe we'll know what a sky full of stars would look like. What the hell is he talking about? Are you okay? Did you hit your head somewhere? Wait, were you trying to cheer her up? No way, that was so lame. He tried, come on. Oh, cats. Hold on, cats have come to visit. Yippee. Yep. Oh, you know, I actually saw something like that in one of the discarded stories. It was pretty. And lonely. But you're not alone. You have us. Yeah, I do. Kinda sleepy. Is it night already? I can't tell. The sky's still white. I don't think it's ever gonna be anything but white. Wouldn't hurt to sleep now, I guess. Yeah, I'm kinda sleepy too. A mí sí me cae bien. Simplemente tiene personalidad un poco fuerte. Pero hay mucha diferencia entre los tres. I want to dream of starry skies. Sounds nice. Let me join. That's called a collective hallucination. Are you sure you know what that means? No, but you don't know either. You're gonna lose a toe tonight. Watch out. All bark and no bite as always. I literally stabbed that damn octopus and you're still saying that? She also broke the glass with the fire extinguisher. Like, she's taking things into her own hands. Good night. Good night. Ow, I think something is spooking me. Must be one of your stupid stars, friend. Can you just let it go already? No way, I'll remind you about it for the rest of your life. Good night. Meow meow. Under their canopy of blankets, the three children are enveloped in darkness. That night, they dream of starry skies, a sea of blue, and certain someone whose face they can't quite remember. Despite everything, it's peaceful. Even in all this nothingness, they are not alone. Mama, what do you want? We're going through a very emotional moment, and the cats are meowing all over the room. Meow meow. I know, I know. The story approaches its conclusion. How will it end? Will it even end? Somewhere, a world exists where the stars never fell, where the sea was never such a strange shade of blue, where it is and forever will be the four of them. The girl believes, no, knows that it's not just a dream. Even if it's not theirs to live in, even if they can only observe it from afar, like stars in the sky, they will find it. They will see that world. She'll make sure of it. And so the ending begins to take shape. You may come back now, my dears. Okay, let's go to Mr. Octopus' house. Alright. Let's give this place one last checkup. Because we might find the last hole. We're still missing one hole. But it's not here. But when the cat said it's meowing time and meowed all over the place. Ladies! Okay, she's now just... She's now brushing her sister. Está peinando a su hermana ahora. Thing already. Yeah, this one too. Anything new in here? Wee. Oh, true. Wait, we have the octopus stuffing. Okay. Here you go. Oh, we can exchange one for hints. Yeah. Yippee! Okay, choose one. Librarian's Pass. Fallen Angel's Thesis. Wow! Jar of Happiness. Okay, we have the Librarian's Pass and the Crimson Flower. What about Hmm. Let's check for the Fallen Angel's thesis. Let's see. Fallen Angel's thesis, huh? Okay, choose one. Broken Halo, eyeball. We're missing the broken halo and the eyeball. The white feather, we have it. I don't know if you've been there yet, but there's a really nice stargazing spot nearby. Looking up the sky isn't the only way to stargaze, you know? When there's so many stars littering the ground, you might have to think out of the box a little. Okay, there you go. Pleasure doing business with you. Wait, what? By the way, record any hints I give you in your items menu. If you find yourself longing to admire my handsome visage, feel free to watch a playback of it. Okay, so it's different items. Broken halo. Component of Fallen Angel's thesis. So it's in the place with the stars. I don't know if I can go back there. Salud? Good thing that we saved. Let's now... Let's check the jar of happiness. Let's see... Jar of happiness, huh? Okay, choose one. Jar of happiness 1, 2, and 3. What about 3? Ever had one of those days where you just don't want to move or do anything at all? Happens to the best of us. Happens to seaweed too. Okay, there you go. Pleasure doing business with you. Let's check the last thing. Ya me acostumbré. Ahora ya no me pueden asustar. Con Angel's thesis. Let's check the eyeball. You went to the place with all the weird looking doors yesterday, didn't you? Time doesn't flow linearly there. Well, I guess it doesn't for you too. Even the man who doesn't remember who he is has things he can't forget. And he relives that day over and over and over again. Okay, there you go. Pleasure doing business with you. So... It might be one of the... like the red-eyed guy. Terrible implications having an eyeball of his though. Oh no. Shame we don't have any more stuffing to ask for more hints. But we could reload. We could reload and use the stuffing, recover the stuffing that we had. I'm gonna make a separate save just in case. I hope that we can find them all. But I assume that we will be able to go back there again. Maybe we can get the things that we're missing. Okay. So something that happens to seaweed. Maybe there's a seaweed that doesn't move? That could be. Maybe the labyrinth. What about this guy? Man, I guess I'm gonna have to find other ways to keep myself entertained. But thanks anyways, kid. See you around. Okay, nothing here. This was just to get the book. For now, I don't see anything different in any of these. Wait, not here. Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, here. Maybe we'll find everything eventually. Over here. I'm guessing this is gonna be the same note. Yeah, it's the same. No fish. But now let's just keep looking. Oh wait, yeah, we can go back here. Oh wait, the birds. The bird is no longer here. Maybe things have changed a little bit. Let's try to see if we can get the angel halo. Oh, the character's no longer here. So, stargazing. We gotta stargazing a different way. Wait, what happened here? The pink octopus? He just couldn't stay still, so he went off somewhere. I think he's back at the river again, but he's trying the opposite direction. I'm not sure if he managed to make the jump himself this time. Pretty stupid if you ask me. Well, whatever, if it makes him happy. What happened to the guy with the long blonde hair, you say? He left a while ago. I'm not sure where he went. They're all moving on, huh? Unlike me. I hate to admit it, but I'm jealous. I wish I had that courage. You know, the pink octopus aside, I kind of hoped that blonde guy would stay, but he wouldn't move on. So I wouldn't be alone. I'm aware, okay, that I'm a useless, selfish and mean octopus. But the world really does move too fast sometimes. I wish it would just stop. I get tired, stop to catch my breath, and when I look up everything has changed. Before I know it, the scenery seems serene. And even the faces of those I once knew have become so unfamiliar. And I'm the only one left in the dust. Stuck as I am, same old me. I hate it. While I'm sitting here paralyzed with fear, countless other things are changing, spinning out of my control. I can't stay like this, I know that. But I'm scared of swimming out into the great unknown when I don't have any kind of backup plan. What if I fail? What if nothing comes of it in the end? What should I do then? Now that I think about it, Pink Octopus said something similar, didn't he? Actually, I guess he never changed. Even after he came back from the river. He's still a scaredy cat. Even if he managed to make the jump, he probably couldn't help but leave some stuffing behind. And even if he didn't meet the dead end, he probably would have come back to tell me all about it anyway. That blonde guy too. When he left, he brought everything with him. Including that old beaten up scarf that his companion used to wear all the time. That thing should have been thrown away at least 2 decades ago. In a way, they are still traveling the world together, huh? I guess some things never change. You know what? That's actually quite nice to think about. This octopus is truly going through it. But I still need more time. I can make big leaps like the pink octopus can. At least here, I know the scenery won't ever change. What did he say? Stickers on the wall? It will wait for me until I'm ready. Maybe when the pink guy is back, I'll follow him on his next adventure, wherever that is. Actually, scratch that. Maybe the next one. Or the one after that. I need to do some mental preparation, okay? Thanks a lot for keeping me company. I'll be okay. I'm a bit slow, but there's nothing wrong with going at my own pace, yep. Peace. Good luck, little guy. It do be hard when time goes by so fast. Okay, let's try to find the halo. Oh wait, is that a... Oh, huh? Oh no, it looked kind of empty. It seemed like there was an entrance, but no. More octopus stuffing! Yippee! Let me check the hint again. I don't know if you've been there yet, but there's a really nice stargazing spot nearby. Looking up at the sky isn't the only way to stargaze, you know? When there are so many stars littering the ground, you might have to think out of the box a little. I'm not smart enough for this hint. Wait, is it this? No. I don't know how. Maybe try using. Yeah, maybe. What item do we have that could work? No, I don't think we have anything that could work for that. Huh. Maybe looking down the hole? Maybe looking down here? Doesn't seem like it. I truly have no idea. Oh wait, he's here. I'm back, Edward. This view hasn't changed a single bit, has it? And yet everything else has, more than you could have ever imagined. How many years has it been? Do you remember the little girl we found crying in that sunflower field? The one whose family offered to let us stay for several nights because of that terrible storm. She grew old and died, just as you did. This body will not hold out for much longer either. I wonder, did I ever tell you? The first human I ever conversed with on this planet was not you, but a young man named Jin. We crossed paths on a tall bridge overlooking an estuary. I can no longer recall exactly where. He was looking down at the river far below, gripping onto the railing with trembling hands. His behavior fascinated me. I did not understand at the time what he was attempting to do. So I called out to him and asked him what he was doing. He told me that he was going to end his own life. However, he was hesitating because he was afraid of the pain. I needed the vessel, and this was the perfect opportunity. So I told him that if he offered his body to me instead, I would make it painless. In truth, I did not know if I could. But he eagerly thanked me and closed his eyes. And just like that, I became the me that you knew. I did not understand the weight of what I did, not until you left. I did not know his name until much later. By pure coincidence, I met another human from his hometown in a faraway country, from whom I learned a bit about the life he lived. It was not pleasant, to say the least. And in truth, I'm not certain what happened to his consciousness after I inhabited his body. Holy shit. I cannot take back what I have done. However, if he's still in here somewhere, I trust that he has had a taste of how nice it can be to be alive. It Hasn't it been fun, Edward? After you left, I thought that nothing could ever compare to the times we shared. But I was wrong. This planet still had so much to show me, and I was not disappointed by any of it. I would never have known this joy if not for you. For that and for everything, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It is almost time. Very soon, I will return this body to Jin. I will let him rest at last. And once that happens, I will take your memory with me. Beyond the confines of this planet, there are even more adventures to be had. There are countless stars out there that we have yet to traverse. While this life of mine still burns, I shall take you to see them. Sounds exciting, does it not? Edward. I thought that it would get easier. Occasionally I find myself wondering what these past few decades would have been like if you had been here with me. Even though I've known you for far shorter than that. It truly is odd. No matter how many new people I meet, nobody else has managed to weasel their way into my heart quite like you did. You have scarred me for life, Edward. And still, I would give anything to relive those few hundred days with you all over again. Really, what a cruel human you are. Oh. Pain. Even with this little taste of the story though, you can already see so much of it. In the end, maybe a story doesn't need to be one big, complete story. Just this already... It already says a lot about it. I wanna get the halo and I don't know how to get it. Man. There's gotta be some way. I really don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. But at least we can go back here. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to the characters here. Okay, they would say the same. Open the game with the RPG Maker cheat editor. Give yourself the item. Nah. That would be cheating. Oh, wait. Wait a second. We can't go to the upper floor anymore. 4 out of 5. We can go back up again. We'll never know what was in that door. We'll never know. No. It's over. Oh. Oh. What? What happened? Oh. What? Wait, the eyeball. We can get the eyeball now. What's this? Pick it up, yes. Eyeball. Hello, kiddos. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rosia. I didn't mean to. I didn't. I don't know what happened. I just thought I could be different from them. I guess I'm a monster just like everyone else. These red eyes of ours, they are a chorus. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh. So that's the day that he keeps reliving. Where do I go now? I need to find Rosia. Oh. Oh, this is dire. Shame that the story was not complete. Okay, but at least we have the eyeball. We're missing the broken halo. We're missing the broken halo. Where's the broken halo at? Underwater edition. We do have one more piece of stuffing though. I guess. Mr. Octopus. He's no longer here, having been stabbed. You know what we can do? We can use that last piece of stuffing to get another hint for the jars of happiness. Yeah. Let's go. If I can find a lot of things, I might just do it off stream since I have a lot of saves. Okay, Mr. Octopus, give me one last hint. Oh, wait! Oh! Hehehehe. Now we can get all the hints! Let's see. Yes. Jar of happiness. Let's see. Number 1. Oh, you haven't gotten this one. It might be a little too late now. Oh well. Read between the lines. But before that, do a ghost a favor. The door. The door that we couldn't open. I saw literally no way of like going to the other side or opening that door. But it has to be something with that. Ghosts are known for being warm, you see, but that doesn't mean they don't want to be. You're still in time for this next one though. That place is a little run down, don't you think? Feels like the ground might cave in at any moment if you give it enough time. Okay, there you go. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, which one did we get? We got Jar of Happiness 1. Memory Lane Edition. You know what? 99% it is. Let's go finish. At least we can still get the ending. Because the ending is always the same. There's only one ending as far as I know. I don't know if those items change anything, but I wanna get them. Even if it's off stream. Wait, let's use the jellyfish bell. Ding. And it was the ghost one. No, I'm a failure as a ghost. I have failed you, fellow ghost. Sadness. Greetings, everyone. Did you have a good rest? No, thanks to you. Excellent, good to hear. She's gonna stab him again. Watch out. She's like Mr. Octopus when I get you. Now, on to business. There remains one final obstacle, perhaps the biggest of them all. How exactly should I go about rebuilding this world? Your perspective was certainly eye-opening, but I require concrete solutions. So, any ideas? Isn't it weird that he's pushing all of this onto us? I'm not surprised. This octopus is nuts. I've mulled over it, and I believe that superficial changes like altering the setting would not suffice. I require something big, something revolutionary. Mr. Octopus, do you remember what I said yesterday? About giving us a story no matter how bad you think it is? Of course. However, I'm afraid I cannot fulfill that request. Take it as a form of creator's pride. I do not desire to create a story that I myself would not read. Can I say something? Go ahead. That pride of yours, it's understandable, but it's better to throw it away. I don't think it's possible for a story to be liked by everyone, no matter how good you think it is. I agree. However, external validation is not my primary concern. As MC correctly deduced yesterday, my true desire is to create a story deserving of its characters, deserving of all of you. I am aware that our motivations do not align, but you'll have to indulge me. In the end, our goals are the same, to write a good story, although our definitions of good may differ. What's he trying to say? He really is contradictory. Mr. Octopus, how do you usually go about creating a story? I usually start with the characters in a rough setting. What happens after depends on what the characters decide to do, or what happens in that world. I think what is missing is the ending. In that case, you have your characters right here. Me, friend, half, another half. And this all takes place, well, in your mind. But I'm sure you can come up with the setting. The bottom of the sea, maybe? As for what happens, an antagonist, an octopus, you. The story, the creator comes down for a visit, threatening to bring about the end of the world. I don't know what they're talking about, but yeah, what they said. What are you getting at? Mr. Octopus, haven't you been writing the story yourself this whole time? You have your characters and setting right here. The story would be everything that's happened so far. That is true? I see. Story about writing a story. Interesting, very much so. Not the most original, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I can work with this. Yes. Excellent. Marvelous. To think the solution was right in front of me this whole time. I just need to tweak the setting a little, give myself a suitable form. Yes. Not the sort of story you would typically write, but I suppose that's the whole point. Hey, Octopus, aren't you forgetting something? What is it, my dear? What about my brother? Oh, yes. I'll bring him back, why not? Yeah, look, it would be that easy. What are you planning this time? Please do not doubt my sincerity. However, I have one condition. Tell me everything you remember about him. Fine. His name is Other Half. He's weak, but he's brave. Braver than anyone else. He once stood up against a bunch of other kids who were ganging up on me. He didn't even lose because he never fought back. He just stood there and ended up with a black eye that took weeks to heal. He's smarter than me, but dumber than MC and friend. He's a bit taller than me and has an ugly haircut, but he likes it that way because it looks like mine. I don't remember anything else. But I do know that I wouldn't want anyone else as my other half. Oh. Good, I can work with this. Why are you suddenly acting all nice? Whatever do you mean? I was nice from the start, wasn't I? Not really. Perhaps I wanted to truly listen to what you have to say for once. And contrary to what you may think, I don't like happy endings. Thank you, MC, as well as friend and half. I know what I must do now. However, I must implore you to wait. Writing up this story will take a long time. I have otherworldly matters to attend to as well, like real life and having a job and paying taxes and all that stuff that people have to do in their daily life, unfortunately. Rest assured that I will see it through. I can't possibly let this idea of yours go to waste. I finally have a good chance of rebuilding this world after so long. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. In the meantime, why don't you all return to the surface? I've left a small surprise for you. What is it? If I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise anymore, would it? Now go. Maybe we're gonna see other half. Let's go. To the surface. There he is! Look at him! Other half? Other half? Is that really you? What? He's back? Other half? Where are we? You don't remember? You disappeared and then... Disappeared? Huh? Your face looks funny. Ooh, sorry, did I make you worry? What do you think? I'm back, huh? Welcome back, Damas. Oh! Other half, sorry for suggesting that we leave you behind. Huh? Huh. I don't really know what you're talking about, but it's okay. Don't forgive me for something you don't even remember. I know you had a good reason for it, so it's okay. He looks like he's in pain. For now, shall we go back to the facility? Huh? We're going back? I thought we were escaping? It's a long story. I'm so glad you're back, other half. We missed you. Don't cry, MC. I'm here, okay? I'm not going anywhere. Don't you dare. If you do, I'll kill you with my own 2 hands. I would die. When it was just the 3 of us, it felt like something was missing. It's gonna be the 4 of us, huh? Yeah. Let's go home. Ooh, this is your home. It's the only place you've ever known. Probably. You've always dreamed of seeing the outside world, but it's never been possible until now. The never-ending cycle has been broken. Right now, you're escaping. You're going to see the outside world. Drowning in the sea of blue, and they go home. Oh. Wow. Thank you for playing Drowning in the Sea of Blue. It's been a pleasure. You will now be entering the obligatory bonus room, or so I say, but I actually love bonus rooms. I love them so much that half of this game ended up being optional content. Can't say I'm sorry about that. Please have a look around if you wish. Stay as long as you like. We finished! Wow! We will probably need the items to get in here. We don't have all of them, sadly, but wow! Wow! Man! We could check what what the bonus room has, but I always like leaving some things up for you guys to discover if you play the games. So maybe we're gonna leave it here, and I'm gonna check out the bonus room on my own. Should I do that? Should I show it? At least the parts that I was able to unlock? Ok. Yo, review. Espero que hayas disfrutado tu café. Acabamos de terminar justo, pero estoy muy triste. Estoy literalmente llorando. Okay, let's check the parts that we can check, because I don't have all the items for the bonus room, unfortunately. I only got the flower and the librarian pass. Okay, don't cry, okay? Please don't cry. We're gonna see it, okay? Just a little bit. Welcome to the bonus room! Oops, sorry about the volume. I've been waiting forever to say that, so it just kind of came out. Like a fart you've been holding in for the longest time. Ah, sweet release. Wait, sorry, pretend you didn't hear that. That wasn't very appropriate. Ahem. Welcome to the bonus room. Again, thank you for playing Drowning on the Sea of Blue. This is the fish tank, where you can view the profiles of the characters you met and keep little old me company. Mr. Octopus doesn't have one because he got lazy. Apologies, my dear. How was that? Did you like my impression? Anyway, feel free to have a look around. Enjoy! Very classy, very gassy, you could say even. Yo, officer! Welcome! We finished the game! I really liked it a lot. It was super pretty. It was beautiful, and it just really... It hit me where it hurts, because a lot of things felt super personal, and like... It hurt me at a personal level. Because as a person who has thought of so many story ideas and has finished a handful, but still has like a bunch of them, and has discarded a lot of them along the way, it just hits really hard, you know? Wow. I'll be here with a few set dialogue options for you to entertain yourself with. Wow. The items to unlock the doors outside? Sorry, I don't have them on me. If you're missing any, the pink octopus in the top floor of the facility has the clues. I wasn't programmed to give any hints. Real sorry about that. Okay. Welcome to the Trivia Corner! Origin. The entire concept of this game was actually made for the sole purpose of making a test project. In other words, a short, low-effort game made just for the sake of making something. Mainly to prove myself I'm actually capable of sitting my ass down and actually making something of substance and to serve as a catalyst for future projects. If I did it once, then I can do it again, right? So true! I feel this so much. When I finished my first game, this was my thoughts exactly, like, wow, I did it! I finished my first game! Then I can make some more, and then it took me 6 years to finish the next one. But I did it! So... it is possible. Unlike the rooms outside and in Memory Lane, this isn't one of my official story ideas. Well, technically not, but also yes. Wait, I'll explain. The very first version of this story came to me in a dream. It went like this. The world ended in 2012, and it's now the year 2024. Most people died except all the children born on December 12, 2012, and are kept in a facility for scientific research. The facility is built around a weird blue tree, bearing blue fruits that appear to be connected to the lives of these children. One day, the main character hears a voice in her head claiming to be the god who brought about the end of the world. After letting that idea stew in my brain for a few years, it started to grow moldy. So the original document containing all that info was deleted by yours truly, and into the metaphorical trash it went. The original story you uncovered in-game was one that went through quick revisions in a desperate bid to make it make more sense. So I decided on the typical disease that wipes out the human race concept. It's a lot easier to digest because it's your stereotypical science fiction plot. But in the end, it didn't turn out that different, especially regarding the part about gods and the end of the world. The final product ended up as some sort of chimera of the original and revised versions. By the way, there were actually 5 characters in the original main cast, so one did get discarded, oh no! There's one that we will never meet. The 5th guy's on the right. I have completely forgotten what happens to him in the original plot, but I get the feeling I may have killed him off early on. The other half! There were not enough names. Anyway, the plot of these games already is so convoluted that I think keeping him in would have made things even more confusing. His war landed before it could even begin. Oh my god. At the time, I was probably inspired by The Promised Neverland and Shinsekai Yori from New World. When I decided to start working on a test project, I went digging through old files in a desperate bid to find something I could work with. I did consider for a split second reviving a Haunting Ghost story, but it was so uninspired and I didn't think I could repackage it into something juicier, so it stayed in the graveyard. The game basically ended up as a tribute to all the stories that were never given a chance to be born. It was! All these stories, they were like old projects that didn't happen. Wow. I'm glad I documented them somewhere instead of letting them rot away inside my brain. I'm sure it differs from person to person, but when I come up with stories, the first thing I think about is the characters. It usually starts off with the main cast and their personalities, as well as some basic concepts and settings. The rest of the world building and plot then spirals out from there. But sometimes I get bored of the story and decide to scrap it. If I'm attached enough to the characters, I'll pluck them out of their original stories and plant them in new ones, or give them a different story altogether. Well, that's pretty much the whole plot of Drowning in a Sea of Blue. Ooh, why I feel this so much. Concept art! I want to see concept art! Here are some early concepts of the game. By the way, the hardest part was deciding what shade of dark blue to use. Whoa! That's cool, you can see that the sprite did end up quite similar, the final sprite, but the octopus was not an octopus here. This was a rough sketch of what I wanted the game window to look like. I also decided early on that I wanted to work with a very limited color palette. It's a Yumeniki! Oh my god! Partially because the idea of the world being stripped bare, but also because I hate coloring. You know what? This is a very fair point. Because if you don't want to spend so much time coloring, you don't have to. If you simplify the colors, it's also a lot less work making the graphics. You can keep everything a lot more minimalistic, and it might help finish things. It would help the things a lot easier to finish. I think I should apply that to myself because I always end up making my tile sets super colored, and it ends up taking so long because I always wanna make my own tiles. And it's a pain. It's a pain having to make maps from scratch every time. My dislike for coloring only comes second to my burning hatred for naming things. Since you finished the game, you could probably already tell. Who the hell names a main character? Main character? It fits very well for the theme though in here. You could color each pixel individually. The worst part is that I cannot deny having done that. You know why my second game took 6 years to finish? It was because I was coloring the grass in an entire map pixel by pixel. I will never leave that down. I'm not gonna let myself leave that down ever. Before I decided on the sea theme, Mr. Octopus's house was more like a tree house. Oh, pretty! That's so cool. Whoa, yeah, there's more of a tree vibe, even in the first version of Mr. Octopus. Silly author, no one was called main character. The main character was named MC after Minecraft, of course. Our main character is Minecraft. You did what now? Yeah. I did that. I did that. It was not my brightest moment. Oh, that one's so cute. Then the setting ended up on the moon somehow. Stories do that. Stories do that all the time. They just keep changing. With seashells in space! Wow, that would have been so pretty. Somehow. The main ideas were there, I guess. Cute! You can start seeing the octopus getting in the design. Well, we did have some early concepts of Mr. Octopus. Yeah, this one's a lot more tree-like, but there's a bit of octopus too. Yeah, he wasn't an octopus at first. Oh, and the actual characters. Non-existent brother! Love that note. Cute! Look at them. One last thing. I hope navigating Mr. Octopus's house wasn't too painful. I actually did plan the layout and everything, but it didn't turn out as intuitive as I had hoped. Oh, it looks super cool like this. Nice. I love that even the sketches are in pixels. Pixel art. I do that a lot when making maps for Theros. I also like drawing the maps super fast with the pixel brush. It really helps a lot. The door on the top left leads to the balcony, and the one on the level below leads to the bedroom. Okay, that's it. That's about it for the concept drawings. Musical misadventures! I love that there's 2 parts to this. About that. If you ask the octopus in front of me, he'll tell you that I had no intention of making the music myself. He's not lying, I really didn't mean to. I guess you could say I fell for the sunk cost fallacy. If I had managed to finish the game in a few months, I probably wouldn't have bothered. But I didn't, so I figured I might as well go all the way. A few months delay doesn't really matter when the game takes years to finish, does it? And then, I finished all the music in 1 month. Quite impressive if I do say so myself. Whoa! When I first started, I had no idea how to navigate a digital audio workstation, or what a synth was, or what a VST was. Now, I still don't know a lot of things, but I know enough. Enough to cobble together something okay sounding at least. The music, I think it's really good, like, considering it's the first music that the creator has done. Just saying, the title screen has made me cry. I really like it a lot. And this one is iconic. The one from this room. I still have a long way to go, and I hope the music wasn't too irritating. My sense of pitch is still disastrous, but on the bright side, I can just press notes on the keyboard until it matches the note I want. There are only 2 notes in an octave, after all, it's an 8.33% chance. If you've ever thought about composing music or creating anything really, but hesitating for whatever reason, here's my advice. Me asusté con el grito, pero eso le da puntos a la música. Eso es que tiene buen efecto. Just do it! If you don't know music theory, just do it by brute force, like I did. Thumbs up emoji. Or learn music theory, the better option. Having basic knowledge does help a lot. Alternatively, keep listening to music until the so-called music theory becomes instinct. I consider myself quite challenged in the musical department, and I don't have a good ear at all. The only thing I have going for me is that I'm not completely tone deaf. Hard work and sheer stubbornness solves everything else. Thumbs up emoji. In light of recent developments, it's becoming harder and harder to create true. It can get really discouraging, but you've just gotta be stubborn as hell. It's also very true. Draw, learn an instrument if you have the means. Write, make a game. Anything is possible. With the exception of RPG Maker VX8 itself, all software and resources used in the production of this game were completely free of charge. Keep creating, even if you think it's bad. If you put your soul into it, even an objectively bad creation will resonate with someone out there. True! Even if it doesn't, at the very least, you'd have done something meaningful for yourself. This game is really rough around the edges and isn't really much of a game at all. Meow! But I can confidently say that all the struggle was worth it because I genuinely had fun. I think that's what I wanted to say with this game, and I hope it inspires someone, anyone out there. That's also for you guys. I'm the one playing this game and reading this, but I think this applies to everyone. This is for everyone, okay? Remember these words. The creator is right. If it doesn't, that's fine as well. I'll keep at it even without an audience. In the end, I make these things for myself and nobody else. And then, Musical Misadventures Part 2. Over the month I spent making music, I think I did improve somewhat. The problem with that is that I can't listen to the first few tracks I made anymore. If you're curious, the chronological order goes like this. Starry Night, Underwater, The Facility, Octopus, Drowning in a Sea of Blue, Mr. Octopus's House with Starry Night being the first, and Mr. Octopus' House being the last. Would you like to listen to me ramble about each track individually? The answer is yes, of course. Feel free to leave if you don't. Tell me everything. Wow, okay, you're a weird one. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around though. So, Starry Night. I already had the idea for this track almost 2 years ago when I was making the Starry Night maps. Ooh. So this was the first one for this game. It sounds really nice, I think. I knew I wanted some kind of descending arpeggiated sequence in a minor key, so I came up with the first 16 notes. Because you know, the shooting stars look like they are falling downwards. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The rest of the track was just me bumbling around, honestly. I just kept entering random notes until they sounded okay, which involved a lot of desperate humming and key smashing. Which is to say, I let my instincts do all the work. I didn't actually think about chord progressions and all that. I had no control over that. Thematically, it probably shouldn't have had a BGM at all, but I got carried away. In the second half, there's supposed to be some kind of symbolism to it. If you take the lower notes to represent the dying man, and the higher ones to represent the alien, one of them is left alone at the end. Whoa! That's very well thought, actually. You mean something like this interpreting them? I'm sorry, I'm just reading. I love bonus rooms for that reason. I love that there's always a lot of extra comments about the thought process of the creator. I love reading that a lot. Bonus rooms are super fun. Underwater. This one's for when you're walking around aimlessly underwater, aka the areas outside Mr. Octopus's house. It was done in Muse's score because I wanted to use the strings from Muse sounds. It started off with the bassline pattern, bassline, for which I was certain I wanted a pizzicato sound on the double bass. Then, I just made things up from there, again. Please don't ask what the time signature or the key signature is, because lo and behold, I don't know! The sheer music in Muse's score will never see the light of day because it's absolutely horrifying to look at. Please close both eyes and both ears while you're at it. The time signature is some sort of multiple of 3, and the key signature is either a lot of flats or a lot of sharps. Someone please smack this guy already. At some point, the chord genuinely started running away from me and I had no idea how to end it, so I tried making it loop instead. It's kind of ended in failure because at the part where it's supposed to loop, the strings end really abruptly. I'm sure you can tell where. Well, I guess I'm pretty sure the chord progression makes sense. At that point, I couldn't care less, so we'll get it next time. Facility. This one made me really nervous. I was honestly conflicted on whether to even give the facility a BGM or just leave it on pure silence. But one fine day, as I was randomly pressing some buttons in Cakewalk and accidentally ended up with something vaguely atmospheric. Good enough. This probably doesn't even count as a proper BGM. It's so bare bones that I was done with it in less than an hour, haphazard button pressing included. It did turn out pretty good. Honestly, when I was walking through the dark corridors with that music in the background, I was like, oh, it's so over. Something's gonna jump out at me at any moment. Octopus. I'm so curious about the comments on this one, actually. Annoyed yet? Are you? Are you? I hope you are, because that was the whole point of this track. I wanted to play around with sound fonts this time, so I went and downloaded a bunch of them and started pressing more buttons. Yes, this is a running theme. I laughed out loud when I first heard the wow wow voice sound font, so I ended up building the whole track around it. To make it even more annoying, I inserted some default RPG Maker sound effects. At the end, the scream sound effect is so loud that it kind of clips out. I think it's hilarious, so I didn't even try to adjust it to a listenable level, and that's why it scared me the first time. And through the barks and meows that you can hear in the song, that's from RPG Maker. I recognize those. The scream is also from RPG Maker. What do you want? When I said the meows, I wasn't referring to these meows. This is little meow, meow. I guess the squeaky toy sound is the signature octopus sound now. It was kind of unintentional. This one came to me so naturally, I was done with it in record time. Amazing. Turning a sea of blue. This one's the theme song. For once, I was actually very purposeful about the key. The key is D flat major, which can also be written as DB major. Wanna know why? Because in my files, I abbreviate the game's title to DOV, so DB. Oh, cool! Unfortunately, I have a problematic liking for stupid puns. By the way, the selection cancellation sound effects, the stuff that plays when you press things up the menu, are also based off DB for the same reason. Cool! So, I have to admit, I think the key actually does change for a bit into some minor key. The part where the chords keep descending, that was by complete accident. But well, you can think of that as a metaphor for the drowning part. Pretend I didn't just make that up. Anyway, I usually start these things with some vague motif or idea in mind, but it evolves into madness after the first few seconds. The chords just start sprinting away at top speed, all on their own. I can't help it. Fortunately, I managed to keep this one on a leash for the most part. I didn't mind the image of slow, gentle waves on a beach, so it ended up kind of repetitive. That was my first thought, that it sounded like waves. When I was in the waiting room before the stream, hearing the title screen, with while waiting for the stream time to start, my first thought was that it sounded a lot like waves. I really like it. There aren't a lot of layers to this track and it's kind of simplistic overall, but I think it fulfills its purpose and I'm actually rather proud of it. It's so good. I like it a lot. Mr. Octopus's house. This one plays when you're walking around Mr. Octopus's house. I struggled with this one the most. It took me over a week to finish it, and most of that time was spent agonizing over a version of it that I eventually decided to discard entirely. I needed something calming, but the original version had an energy level a little too high for my liking. It was clear that I wasn't getting anywhere, so I decided to start over from scratch. But once I had a good idea of how to continue, I was done with it in a day or two. It ended up kind of jazzy, inserted some dissonant notes in the keyboard part for fun, then realized that it kind of fits Mr. Octopus's character. Nice and civilized on the surface, with something sinister lurking just below the surface. I actually love weird chords. If I make more music in the future, I would want to insert a ton of them. Where appropriate, of course. By the way, I have no idea what's going on in the drum part. I actually had to search up parts of a drum set and analyze songs to gain some semblance of understanding how drums work. There's definitely something very wrong in there, please don't mind it. Oh, and it's mixed to near silence, but I recorded some parts of the track on an actual electric guitar. Ooh. Hey! Senoras! The cats were fighting. Huh? I thought you said all resources used were free of charge? Oh, yeah, I mean, I could have done it with a free virtual instrument. I just wanted to try recording for the experience. I don't don't have an audio interface, so I used a cheap multi-effects pedal and ran it through Cakewalk. This one might be my favorite out of all the tracks. Octopus and Drowning in a Sea of Blue are tied for second place. As for the rest, let's not talk about them. Okay, that's it for the music. Final thoughts. Started writing the script for this game way back in the start of 2023, and it's been a long journey since then. I think the writing's shaky in many ways, especially at the start where the characters' voices hadn't entirely solidified yet. The world and my own life has changed in many ways since then, but I kept resolutely plodding along, and I finally reached the finish line. One thing will never change. As long as I'm able, I'll keep making stories. It wouldn't be an exaggeration that I live to make silly little stories. So as long as I'm alive, I'll keep throwing out more little guys into the world. That's the spirit! Yes, that's the meaning of life. To just make a little guy and then make a story for the little guy. That's what it's about. I'm grateful to MC and the others for paving the way. Now, they won't exist only in my own memories, but yours too. Whether it be a day, a week, or a month. It will be a long, long while until I release another game. The world will probably have changed even more by then. Hopefully, RPG Maker won't be completely obsolete by then, because I refuse to make games in any other engine. Not because I can, but because I really, really like this niche and I can picture my games in any other format. I feel that so much. I already know what I'm going to be working on next, and with luck, some of you will still be hanging around to see what I release next. Genuinely, thank you so much for playing Drowning in a Sea of Blue. Thank you for giving MC and the others a glimpse of the outside world. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great journey ahead, wherever you may go. Thanks to you, creator, for making the game! I really liked it. Everything thanks to MC Minecraft. Hello! MC, oh cute! We got the full art! Cheerful and optimistic, tackles things head on, selfless to a fault and tends to bite off more than she can chew. Loves her friends more than anything. Cute! Hi. Friend, rational but prone to negativity, who will read anything he can get his hands on. Isn't good at playing nice, but he's kind of hard. I like how the books are done, like the books in the background being only the silhouettes. That's nice. It gives a sense of depth. What do you even want me to say? Half, headstrong and quick to action, can't live without her twin brother, other half. Constantly clashes with friend, but they're not actually on bad terms. Hello. Other half looks up to his twin sister, half. Timid yet brave, unfortunately has little to no firepower. And also not much screen time. Hi, I'm the CG viewing octopus. What would you like to see? So here we can see the dog sprites and CGs. I guess we saw them all during the game. What about this? Wait, can we change the music? Oh, yes! I love this one. Huh? Where am I? You're in the bonus room, and you get the full art too! Let's go! Cheerful and optimistic, used to be the creator's favorite. Can throw a really good punch. Would have been the bronze in the party in a turn-based RPG! Oh, cute. Hi. Kiras and Rosia, siblings, or half-siblings, who knows. They're strange and don't get along well due to some past history. Wow. Even with the little bits that were saved from them, it already feels like it could be a whole story. Like, one thing that happens a lot when making stories is that when you're the one making the story, you see all the loose ends, all the things that don't make sense. But to anyone else who doesn't know what's gonna happen in the story, it's all mystery. They cannot judge the story in the same way. They are gonna see a more complete piece even if there isn't. So that's why it's... how to say this? It's way easier to judge that the story is good or not when you're making it, because you see all of its faults, but maybe other people aren't gonna see them. Maybe people aren't even gonna notice that something doesn't make sense in your head. Maybe to them it will make sense. 9-3 unless you hand over the goods. Boss's orders. Show him the green sunflower? Yeah! Looks correct. Go ahead. Sadly, we're not gonna be able to enter some of them. Who are you trying to dupe? I know you don't have it. We do have this one too, I think. Yay. Looks correct. Go ahead. So we're missing the halo. And here, the halo. And the other thing, the jar of happiness. I guess if I replay from some of the old saves, we could get that. What? Hello? Oh my god. Oh. That's a cool background. Hello. Hi. I have no idea how I wound up here. Do you happen to know a way out? What is this place? And what are you, anyway? An octopus? Who are you? Do you really need to know my name? How this did happen? Pretty sure I was at school. Next thing I know, I'm in this creepy place. It's pretty enough, sure, but I haven't seen anyone else. Not a soul. Could this be a teaser to other stories? Or maybe some other stories that did not get completed, but this could be teasers to other stories. Are you alright? Not really. Am I dead? How did I even die? Oh, but if I'm dead and this is the afterlife, I might be able to find him. Oh, my uncle. He's been dead for a while though. It's been 4 years now. I'd like to say that time sure flies, but I can't. It's suffocating, you know, living with my parents. I want to go back to those days when it was just me and my uncle. They are always on my tail about taking life seriously and succeeding the company. Like I give a shit. They never listen to anything I have to say. When my uncle died, I never got to go to his funeral. At this point, I'm not sure if they even gave him one. They brought me to this country right after that, and I've never gone back since. Her uncle's name is Uncle, and her name is Girl. So, yeah. Some things don't change. They never got along well, you see, my dad and my uncle. My dad, he's always talking about how my uncle was a bad influence on me and that he's the reason why I'm wasting my life. He's dead, you fucking asshole. Stop bad-mouthing him. What do you even know about him? Reading the dialogue made me curse. Once. I don't know why my parents even gave birth to me. Maybe it's a good thing I wound up here. Okay, tell me about your uncle. Oh, you wanna know? Let's see. It's been a long time. I thought I treasured these memories. No, I know I do. It's just hard to think of something on the spot, you know? And it's been so long since then. Yeah, I'm sure that if I see him again, it will all come back to me. Yeah, they will. They have to. So many things have happened in these 4 years. There's so much I need to tell him. Like about the friends I made in my new school and how I got first place in the 100-meter sprint in last year's sports festival. Oh, I remember now. Whenever he came home late from work, he would always come into my room and check if I was asleep first before going to wash up. I would pretend to be asleep sometimes just to see if he would notice if I was faking it. Why did I even do that? Maybe I shouldn't have. He was the best uncle ever. We quarreled a lot, sure, but he didn't try to control me like my dad does. We would play games together sometimes if he came back early enough. I'm pretty sure I won most of our matches. He never admitted it though. It was fun. It was really fun. Do you want to go back? If I never went back, do you think my parents would miss me? I think, to them, I'm nothing more than an investment. I guess it would be a waste if all the time and money they spent on my upbringing amounted to nothing. What about how you feel? Me? I still want to meet up with my friends. I like the track and field club, but I also want to find my uncle. Do I have to answer that question? Well, thanks for keeping me company, I guess. Tell me if you find a way to get out of here. I imagine this might be another story that got discarded. Though silent and unassuming, each flower harbors a precious life within. It seems awful easy to pluck, but even the smallest actions have consequences. Always be careful of what you trample on. Ooh. Let's go. Let's check the other one. Ooh, pretty. They're watching me, they're watching me, they're watching me. I built myself a place where nobody would find me, but I still feel their eyes on me. Oh. Question, what do you call someone who really likes books? A book file? You utter fool, you absolute imbecile. What do you call a pile of books? A book pile. What do you call a stack of books? A book stack. What do you call a shelf of books? A bookshelf. I read them out of order. Where do you go rent a kookaburra? The bookaburra. What bird are books most scared of? The book. The book. Can we fire whoever's writing this goddamn script? I'm having an aneurysm here. Lorem ipsum dolorsitam et. Did you guys know that that's not really Latin? Hey, why are these flavored texts so unpalatable? Because the lead writer is fully booked and we had to get his utterly idiotic student to do it instead. Hello. Oh, hi. You're one funny looking octopus. Nothing surprising there, I guess. I don't know whose dream this is though. Oh well, whatever. I've got time to kill. You look like one of those sausage things that mothers put in lunchboxes. Forgot what they were called. What? You don't know either? That makes two of us then. Clarissa would usually make fun of me for that, but she's not here, so I'm spared. Lucky. Anyway, you can go do your thing. I'm just hanging around, don't mind me. Who are you? I'm Renfred. You can just call me Ren. Or Fred. On second thought, please don't call me Fred. I'm a librarian at the Repository of Dreams. It's essentially a gigantic library that records dreams as books. This is one of those dreams, by the way. Sometimes people get stuck in their dreams, so you have to go in and get them out. Sounds simple enough, but some people just don't want to leave. I can't say I don't understand, though. Who's Clarissa? She's my partner. The work kind, mind you. For official jobs, we usually have to go in pairs. I hate to admit it, but she's my senior. I'm actually pretty new here, so she's teaching me the ropes. Why don't I like her? It's not that I hate her or anything, but she acts all cutesy and stuff, and it's kinda creepy. She's obviously putting on an act. She somehow managed to fool most people into thinking that's her real personality. Not me, though. Wanna know the trick? It's actually quite easy to piss her off, then the mask comes right off. By the way, please don't tell her I said that. She'll never let me hear the end of it. Well, what are the odds she'll find this exact same dream? I trust you, little octopus thing. Don't rat me out. Tell me something about yourself. I'm 20 years old. What? That's it? You're not getting anything else? By the way, did you know that Clarissa's 24? Can you believe it? I was so sure she was younger than me. I mean, the way she... Never mind. Sometimes I don't know when to shut up. How is it like working at the Repository of Dreams? Haven't been here long, but it's pretty great. Exploring dreams is really fun, you know. You should try it sometime. Some nightmares can get dangerous though, so us regular librarians usually avoid those. Or we call in an expert. Clarissa and I haven't actually done that yet, unfortunately. Kinda want to see a proper nightmare. This one's a little unsettling, but I can't exactly say I'm scared, so it doesn't count. This is a very nice window. Don't look at me like that. Aren't you curious too? Anyway, I'm sure my master's worthy and reliable senior will get me out. If she doesn't, I guess I read what I saw. If the world was ending tomorrow... what would I do? Wow, that's a hard one. There are so many things I want to do, I just can't choose. I have an entire bucket list, you know. The most doable one, ride an airplane. Oh, we probably don't have the money for that, never mind then. Or maybe some rich guy will realize that there's no point in keeping all that money since the world's ending and throw it all out the window. I think I saw a movie like that once. No chance, huh? What was I trying to say? Alright, what would I do if the world were ending? I don't think any of the things in my list can be achieved in a day. Not enough time, huh? Ah, I thought of one. I want to see the open sky. You can do that anytime. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, I'm sure someone out there has dreamed of riding an aeroplane. I could just hop on. You could, yeah. I guess it wouldn't be quite the same though. Why not? I don't really know. Well, see you. Have a good day, afternoon, night, whatever. You can use my lamp to get out of here. Picture a door, close your eyes, and just step through. Don't take it with you though, or I'll be stuck here forever. I like this concept a lot actually. Dream librarians with lamps. Oh my god. That's peak right there. Ah, shame that we can see the last two. Guess I'm gonna have to do a little replay of stream and get them and see what's behind these doors. Ooh. But for now, this will be all for today. Let's go to the title screen. Thank you for visiting. May we meet again in the next world. Signed, Abel. Ooh, thank you. I really like this game a lot. It was really nice. I enjoyed it so much. Oh no, now she's awake. She had her eyes closed at the beginning. Wow. Thank you guys so much for accompanying me. I knew that I would enjoy this game a lot ever since the first announcement. It was like, okay, this looks really interesting. I have to play this on stream. And wow, I cried. Like I said, this really hit at the personal level. As someone who makes stories and wants to tell all these stories eventually, I think honestly, more than discarded. Like I said earlier, stories aren't really discarded. They are always put in a little idea box, and they can always come back in new forms. Same with the characters. I know that I have still over 400 characters and like 20 stories that I want to make. And I keep getting more and more from time to time, and it's just a never-ending pushing the rock up the mountain and then falling down once I get another idea, and I'm like, okay, side project. And then there's another side project, and then another one, and then I never finish either of them. It happens. But something in my head always tells me that the worst fate for a story is always to go untold. So as long as I keep working towards them, eventually I will try to tell as many as I can. This game really inspired me to keep doing that a lot, because this is what I want my life to be about. I want to tell all these stories about the little guys that exist in my brain. This was a very nice homage to all the stories of the creator and all the ones that weren't able to exist. Like, all of them now exist a little bit, even if it's not in a complete form. The characters were here, even for a moment, and just a little moment already gave a little taste of what the story would have been like, and I think that already is very nice. It already gave me a fragment of the feelings that I would have gotten from reading those stories and experiencing them. Even if it's just that tiny little taste. I did like it a lot, so I hope that means a little something at least. It did mean to me, so. So, for now, thank you all so much for accompanying me. If you missed the beginning of the game, I really recommend playing it from the beginning. It was really nice. And usually when I do long streams, I end up really tired, but here I was like, I need to continue. We're gonna see everything of it. I really recommend checking it out. There's a link in the description, and you can find it on itch, yeah. Also, it came out literally 3 days ago, so it's new right out of the oven. It's a game that just came out right now. So, for now, this will be all for today. Thank you so much for accompanying me. Muchísimas gracias por acompañarme hoy. Así que por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. Bye bye. Bye bye.